Good evening, everybody. Thank you for waiting through the long waiting screen. So, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, Fluffy. Good evening, Argo. Good evening, Fishcat. Good evening, Ahozora. Good evening, Perfect Toaster Setting. Good evening, Rejixum. Good evening, Minato. Good evening, Fluffy. Good evening, Ahozora. Good evening, Toaster. Good evening, Argo. Hold on a second. I'm just saying good evening to the same people again. Good evening, Kurokuta. Good evening, Polly. Good evening, Henpai. Good evening, Nasamaya. Good evening, Madview. Good evening, Ukarika. Good evening, Nyang. Thank you for the resub, Disaster Millennial. Thank you, thank you. Woohoo! What do you mean actually bearable? Hey, you're the one with the 8-month subs. You find me unbearable. That's a you problem. Good evening, Otis the Can. Good evening, Jenkins. Good evening, Disaster Millennial. Good evening, Aratani Vanley. Good evening. Konbanwa, konbanwa. Good evening, Zippy Belfast. Good evening, Polly. Good evening, Snow Healer. Good evening, Henpai. Good evening, Azoth. Thank you for the resub, Azoth. Thank you for 22 months. Good evening, J9. Good evening, Spash. Good evening, Little Toothbrush, also known as Daddy on Discord. I'm sorry, I can't see you without remembering your Discord name. Why did you choose this for yourself? Good evening, Scrikey. Good evening, Trollius. Good evening, Winnick. Good evening, Cogstopper. Good evening, Rejixum. Good evening, Morakane. Good evening, Davros. Good evening, Argo. Wait, I already said good evening. Good evening, Pyrals. Good evening, Hectopascal. Good evening, Cogstopper. Good evening, the Blue Etchy. Good evening, Morakane. Good evening. I feel like I've said good evening to everyone, right? Resub, you've never sub. Ooh! Thank you for the sub. I don't know. I guess I'm not very used to people being new subs, right? So like I see a sub and I'm like, resub. Thank you for the 1 month resub. Wow, I've never seen a 1 month resub before. Good evening, good evening. I hope everybody has had a wonderful, wonderful day today. I, as some of you may have seen, went to the zoo today. No, I didn't go to the zoo. I went to the beach today. Why did I say that I went to the zoo? Anyway, I went to the beach today and I went out to draw a plein air. I went to draw a picture at the beach. And look at what I drew today. How was the zoo? It's the beach is like a zoo for fishies. Yeah, a beach is like a zoo, but it's for fish and but the fish are wild. The outside is full of people, and wherever there might people, that might as well be a zoo. Yeah, did I see many fishies? I saw a dead fish today. It's on my phone, and I'm using my phone right now, so I can't show you guys the pictures. Wait, I might be able to show you after stream. I'm sorry, it was an accident. I misspoke. Okay, I didn't lie to you. I misinformed you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I drew on like a tiny little canvas, so I wouldn't have like a big canvas to lug around the beach. So, in case you guys were wondering about if showing you guys this beach is doxy, and in case you're wondering about if there were other people on the beach, right? And if you know, I was worried about getting heckled. So, what this beach actually is so this beach is actually a beach near one of my friend's house. Okay, that sounds bad. But yeah, remember Cosplay Girl that I mentioned? Yeah, so this beach is actually pretty close to her house. Like, you take a bus, and then it's one of those really small ones where you're not technically, it's not technically a beach, right? So it's not no. You know, Cosplay Girl, she goes she lives somewhere, okay? She lives somewhere. So I went to her house first in the morning, and then we got a bunch of stuff ready. So I met Cosplay Girl and Mom Friend at her house because I was going by there, right? And then we went to the beach via bus. We took a 20-minute bus, and it's not a well-known beach, okay? It's not a well-known beach. It's one of those beaches where it's connected to a park. Okay, it's a beach that's connected to a park, and there's actually a lot of those in Australia. because they're not beaches with names. It's your own private beach. Well, not really, but it's sort of like a beach that not a lot of people go. And I think you might have seen the way that I drew the sand, right? I took this picture home. The more I say, the doxio gets, I don't know what to say. I can't win. I can't win. But I'm just trying to say that it's not a well-known beach, okay? It's not a well-known beach. But like if you look at the way that I painted the sand, right? I took this picture home, and then my sister was kind of like, "Oh, that's a nice picture." But why does the sand look like rock? Why does the sand look like rock? It's because this sand was really gross. This sand was like half mud, half sand. So it wasn't really it wasn't really, how do I put this, a beach that people go to enjoy the beach on. So it was pretty secluded. You could tell from the picture that I showed. Yeah, the sand was really gross. Like we didn't get many beach goers. There were like a few paddle boarders. And so yeah, like you can see that it's like connected to the bush over here and everything. Did my friends swim there? Yeah, they did. But I didn't. I didn't even wear a swimsuit. I just went there with my bucket hat. I laid down my picnic blanket, and then I just sat there and I painted. It was really nice. Also, the tide kept rising and rising and rising and rising, and I kept having to pull my picnic blanket back and back and back and back up the shore. And I just saw the beach get smaller and smaller throughout the day, and I'm like, man, I wish I set up closer, like, you know, further away from the water, right? Because at some point my picnic blanket actually got soaked, and I spilled my painting water, and it was so bad, bros. It was so bad. Yeah. And I thought of, so you know those really not cringy, but you know those really wise old man characters in video games and anime, when they say something, it sounds really wise and it sounds really good, but then when someone in real life says it sounds really cringy. I came up with something like that. I came up with a phrase because I saw one of my favorite things as soon as I got to the beach, right? Because there weren't that many people there. I saw how the sand kind of like formed these little wavy shapes that kind of, you can see where the waves were. Like you can see that the waves shaped these sands, and there was not a single footprint. And it was just, it felt really nice, you know. It's kind of like, the water was here. And when the tide was rising and it was washing away my footprints, like I had a thought, you know. I was kind of like, you know, I was merely, like, this beach is not ours. We were merely borrowing this beach. The water is reclaiming it. The ocean is reclaiming this beach. You know, it's like kind of like see your footprints disappear. See how it only leaves behind the traces of the sand, the waviness. No, that's global warming. There is such thing as high tide, low tide. That's why I had to get up so early in the morning, because I had to go there before the tides came in. But yeah, it's a really nice beach. Like I only knew that this beach existed when my friend was like, "Oh hey, like if you want somewhere to go painting, like there's a beach nearby, right?" Maybe I'm not the first person to paint that beach. Maybe I'm not the first person, right? It was really funny actually. I can't show you guys the picture that I took, but I took a picture sort of like this, right? The painting that I took next to the actual scene. And it looked really funny because it was kind of like a never speak to me or my son ever again moment, because this one's so small. And the actual scene was so large, you know. Like maybe one day I'll draw on like a larger canvas, right? But like this canvas itself is like really small. And Aries, good evening, welcome. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Lakuera, good evening. Welcome. So yeah, if you do not wish to swim, do not put your blanket so close to the water, right? Like I had to, oh god, I got home and immediately I was wiped out. Like, I underestimate how much energy the sun takes from me. And like, thank goodness, right? I got a lift to the nearest station. I got a lift, so the way home wasn't as bad, and I just conked out on the train for a bit. Big canvases always seem intimidating to you. Actually, like, funny that, right? I feel like big canvases are easier to draw on, because you get to zoom in. Whereas like with a little canvas, every single dot makes a difference. It's sort of like pixel art, right? Pixel art versus full-sized art. And a full-sized art. Or like pixel art versus not pixel art. Because like, I'll show you how long does it take to draw on a canvas on that side. On camera, it looks really realistic. Oh, thank you! This picture took me... How long did I spend at the beach? Let's see, we got there at 12:30. We got to the beach at 12:30, and then I'd say 3.5 hours, because we had to pack up and everything. So like I was only really drawing for 3.5 hours. It took me a long time to get the sky to be a color that I liked as well. Yeah, and there was a lot of painting and repainting of things. And did I get sunburnt? I hope not. I hope I didn't get sunburnt. Also, I just want to say, I couldn't work on this part of the picture for like an hour and a half. For like almost 2 hours, because for some reason the other people that were at the beach, they decided to park their big ass boat right there. They decided to park a big ass boat right here, and I'm like, you ruined it. I was so upset. I was this close to being to switching a spot, because like at that point when they put the boat there, right, I was still working on the sky and the sand, so I was kind of like, oh, maybe I could reposition somewhere else and like just not draw this entire part, right? But then that feels kind of bad, you know. So I just spent ages and ages on the sand and the sky. You can kind of tell that like the parts I spend the longest on were the sand and the sky. I'll bring the canvas a little bit closer. But it was a really nice day. Like, not a single cloud in the sky. And I also made sure that I added some little dots for the trees, and you can kind of see how like there's some muddy water over here. Yeah, you can tell that most time was spent on the sand and sky. I'm glad that you guys like this painting though. Like it felt. I'm happy. I went painting today. This feels like a real painting because it's on like a real canvas, you know. It's like a for you Americans. How big is this? This is 4 by 4 inches. 4 by 4 inches and 10.2 centimeters. No, not talented. It's sort of just like practice, right? Practice. Because I've been drawing for like how many years of my life? I've mostly been doing digital art, and I've never. I think this is the first time that I've painted on canvas, like straight up. Dr. Potato, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome. I missed subs and new follows. Thank you. Kronto, okay. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Moe Tomoni, thank you for the resub. I'm so sorry, bros. I'm so sorry, bros. I'm so sorry. I was so engrossed in telling my story about how well painting went, and also I have something kind of. I guess some of you might think it's sad, but I have something a bit sad to show you. 1 second. Where is my... there it is. Yeah, I have something a little bit sad to show you. So, first of all, I was foolish. I have 4 more of these, and I thought that I would draw 5 pictures today. and I could like, you know, line them up in a collage to be like, oh, this is where I went today. Oh, you know, oh, yay. And everything. I thought I would draw 5 pictures. I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw the scene here, and then I'm gonna have one focusing on the sand, and then I saw this really nice rock pool, and I'm gonna draw the rock pool, and here I'm gonna draw some of the bushes nearby, and I don't know what I was gonna draw here, but like I had plans, okay? I had plans. I wanted to draw so much more, but then the sun was going down, or not. The sun was going down. And I just couldn't. Sorry. One second. I got a cough. Oh, hello, Zayla. Welcome. Oh, welcome. And yeah, wahoo, 11 months. Thank you. One painting every 45 minutes sounds good. Yeah, it was not gonna be possible, bros. It was not gonna be possible. It was not gonna be possible, and so I guess I just have to settle for this one picture, right? Is there a certain joy to painting and drawing on canvas that you don't get digitally? Oh, absolutely. So colors on LED screens, right? Like RGB LED screens. First of all, they mix differently, and second of all, it's not environmentally accurate, if you know what I mean. Like if you mix a color and then you paint it, and it's sort of like you made it as accurate to the sky as possible, that color is still gonna stay accurate even if you put it in shadow, or even if you know you leave it there and the sky gets overcast, the entire lighting condition changes, that color that you mixed is gonna change with the lighting conditions as well. Well, not really, but you know what I mean, right? It's not gonna change with I guess it doesn't change that. I don't know how else to put it. It's a lot more consistent. When you mix a color, it just stays a lot more consistent. Whereas I would say digital art, now that I have enough. No, I wouldn't say I have enough experience in traditional art. That is a lie. But I feel like after having painted traditionally on canvas once, and also painted traditionally a lot, I would say that between digital and traditional is so much easier. It feels like I'm cheating. It feels like I'm cheating. So if that's the answer you were looking for, then that's my answer. Traditional is so much easier. No. Like I can already see. I can still see improvements that I can make. Like I showed this to my dad, and my dad was kind of like, "Oh, good. Draw it on a bigger canvas next time, and we can hang it up." And he's kind of like, "Oh, but you know, I think this picture needs more contrast." And I'm like, "I agree, this picture needs more contrast." And I think next time I'm going to go for a higher contrast picture, because it was really muddy until the very end where I tried to add more contrast. Did I say traditional is easier? Yep. Yep. My final answer is I think traditional is easier. Hi, Sick! I'm Neg Nasu! I hope you get well soon, Hex. Welcome. Whenever you're traveling or going to places, you've made your own travel art kit. You should definitely invest in a box easel. I don't have a box easel, and my life would have been made a lot easier if I had a box easel. I made an entire ocean island. No, I didn't make this in 30 minutes. This is the pic. So I went out today to paint. It's more intuitive because using a drawing tablet is another layer that needs hand-eye coordination than being direct brush on paper. Absolutely as well. The parallax can really mess someone up as well. But I will say that cyber fatigue probably plays a huge part in, I guess, why some people might struggle with digital as well. Yeah, I painted that. Yeah, I painted this. I painted this today. I painted this today. I went out today and I painted this. It was really nice. Hopefully none of you guys are like GeoGuessr masters and you can dox me from this because this picture isn't too accurate to real life. Honestly, like with pictures like these, the further away you look at it, or like with the lower resolution you look at it, the better it looks, in my opinion, because I don't think I did too good of a job, you know. It looks like a legit photograph. Oh, thank you. That makes me really happy. It makes me really happy. That rocks only exist in Antarctica. That looks like mid-United States. It's in Australia. Of course it's in Australia. I didn't fly all the way to the US to paint this picture. The pain of changing between digital and traditional and all that. I will say though, and this is something that I will say that I've said to a lot of my friends who did express that they were going through art block at the moment, that I highly suggested to them to do traditional art once in a while, because this has been, I don't want to say healing, but it has kind of been healing for me. Oh, there we go. I did some color correction. Color correction on my saturation. Yeah, I just want to make these colors a little more accurate to what the real life painting looks like, and it's a little bit more like this. Yeah, it's a little bit more like this. There we go. Now the lighting feels a little bit more correct, even though it's making my hands really pink. Oh well, we'll just live with that. Yeah, just had to color correct my webcam a little bit. Do something different. Yeah, doing something slightly different can really help. Okay, fine. I'll turn the saturation down. Ooh, there you go. You happy? Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Wait, hold on. Wait, the contrast was this low? Yeah. If the contrast begins this low, then I can turn the lights up higher. Ah, okay, there we go. That okay. This feels a lot better. Yeah, the blue light filter to meet me, and I was still orange. Oh yeah, I can be less. Oh yeah, how about this, huh? There, I'm a lot less orange now, huh? You wanna call me orange again, punk? Okay, maybe this light is better because I was using orange light before. Seeing the same scene just stagnates with so much change. Yeah, change of scenery really helps. No, I'm not orange. No, I'm normal colored. Look, see? This is the same skin color. Same skin color. Normal color. No. I mean, like, no real human being looks that orange, okay? No real human being has skin that orange, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like I am a regular shade of human being skin. Wolf skin, right? That's not what I mean. You know that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, bros. I'm sorry, bros. That's not what I mean. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, bro. I am the accurate skin color to what I am. Pass me the skin color crayon. Oh yeah, sure. This one. I've got more if you want. This one. Yeah, sure, this one. You don't see orange or blue. I got more. This one and all of them. This one and I don't think I see any more immediately. Gold? Oh, yes, this is gold, metallic gold. Yeah, I don't think anyone's skin is metallic. Oh god, I feel awful. I feel awful. Please, please, bros. No, even I misspoke. I hugely misspoke. Oh. Okay. I know. But jokes. Anyway. I hope everybody had a great day, apart from whatever just happened here. And today we are going to draw. I have no idea what I'm going to draw, but we are just simply going to attempt a draw. And there is a small problem. There is a small problem because I can't find my pencil, right? My pencil for drawing. You might request something. Yeah, sure, go for it. Please do request something because I have absolutely no idea. Whoa, why is this lead so thick? You just woke up late and now there's Neg, so you guess your day is going. Can you get a design for a skateboard? Ooh, skateboard design. Oh, I don't know if I feel confident enough for a skateboard design. Because what I was gonna draw is I was actually going to draw Neg Nasu and the Neg pals at this beach painting, right? As in the bottom design, like a print. Yeah. For a skateboard design, it needs to be long, right? Before you forget, one Misty memory, please. Of course. Misty memory on the song list. Of course, bro. A Neg pal skating on a Neg pal skateboard. Pens are just pencils that are sensitive and versatile and have no erase. You're playing a dangerous game here, buddy. I mean, how do we define a pencil, right? A pencil would have graphite in it. Also, this particular pencil is really cool because you can put different types of lead in it, right? Hold on, let me just zoom in here. You can put different types of lead in here, right? And there's actually a slider here. So that one says HB, and and this one here says B2, or 2B. Sorry, that one's just B, and then 2B, and then you can track what kind of lead you've got in there. It's very cool. But now that I've twisted it, I don't know what kind of lead is in here. It's been a while, so I don't actually know what lead is in here now. The pencils will either have graphite or charcoal, depends on the lead as well. So yeah, what I want to draw today is us at the beach. Neg pals and Neg nasu at the beach. At this particular beach, then. Then you guess it's not too big. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna grab some masking tape because this is something that I haven't attempted before. But because you know how with my past pictures in this book, right? I sort of let the color go all the way to the edge of the page. This time I don't want it to go to the edge of the page. One sec, recalibrating. Yeah, I don't want it to go to the edge. I don't want it to go to the edge of the page. And so what I'm going to do, and also, why is my webcam so cloudy? Hold on. Don't look. I'm rubbing your eyes. There we go. Sorry, your eyes were a little bit cloudy just now. I'm sorry. See, now you can see things so much clearer. Does this picture look clearer to you as well? Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it so does. Do I? I do. I do. I eat eggs. Of course I do. So yeah, what I wanted to do for the first thing today was I wanted to get some masking tape, and I wanted to sort of tape the edges. And so you might be wondering, well, Neg, what does taping the edges do, right? Taping the edges, what it does is, you'll see at the end. You'll see. You will simply have to see. Because you're crying because of my beautiful art. No, don't cry. We all have the potential to make even better art, right? Okay, I'm just gonna lift this just a little bit and then drop this down here. Okay. And then we'll put this here too. Okay, that works. Yeah, so taping the sides means that if I paint on the inside here, and then I rip the tape off, it's going to be a perfect rectangle. And so we'll sort of have like a framed photo kind of effect, right? This is actually the first time that I'm using tape when it comes to painting, so this will be fun. This is bound to be a bunch of fun. Yeah, the potential to potentially make art. The potential. Yeah, we all have the potential. I have the potential to make better art. I don't even know if the art that I'm gonna make right now is gonna be better than this, right? What if removing the tape shreds the paper? Oh, it won't, because this is really soft tape. This is soft tape, and it was designed for this. So the first thing I am going to do before I do anything else, the first thing I'm going to do before everything else is I'm going to unplug my keyboard. Keyboard has been unplugged. So now I can't type shit. I can't type anything. So beware. I can ban someone. I can't unban anyone, so be aware. Second thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this Posca marker. So it's an acrylic marker. Can you eat my keys? No! Why do you want to eat everything? And I'm going to do this. Wait, shit. No, that's not what I'm going to do. Fuck, wait, no, shit, piss. Ah, frick, ah, ooh, no. Ah. Okay, the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna draw something here. we're gonna draw something here first. Okay, before wait, no. Am I gonna draw something? Okay, yeah, we're gonna draw something here first, okay? Who knows? So I wanted, I am! Yeah, I'm gonna draw something here first. So I wanted to draw a picture of me sitting with Neg Pals painting this beach, right? And so it's sort of like I'm gonna recreate this picture without the real life reference. And I think that's gonna be a fun exercise. I think that's gonna be a fun exercise. So, and my sketchbook is also super small, as well as this canvas, right? So we're gonna have a time. We're gonna have a time. Yeah. And I think it'll be a fun exercise, right? And so what I'm gonna do first is I'm probably going to draw the line, the beach line. Like I'm gonna draw this right here, and I'm gonna draw this area right here, if I remember correctly what the beach looked like. And of course we have, you know, the trees in the distance, and like these buildings among the trees in the distance. And so you can see that this picture had a huge sky, but because I'm drawing on but the subject of my picture right now is going to be in the foreground instead of sort of a balanced square picture. I've sort of moved the camera downwards, and so there's not gonna be as much sky, and so what I'm doing right now is just blocking things out. Is just blocking things out just a little bit, and let's make the water line here. Yeah. let's make it look like the water is encroaching, and that is going to be the picnic mat. Yeah, that's gonna be a picnic mat. Yeah, the subject is gonna be us, Neg pals and Neg nasu at the beach. What about the boat? The freaking boat, bro. The freaking boat, bro. The ocean is all consuming. It requires sustenance. You are the water that is encroaching. Okay, fine. I'll draw the damn boat. Okay, I'll draw the damn boat. Oh, the boat ruins the picture so much. I have a problem too. I don't have an eraser. I don't have an eraser with me. Oh wait, never mind. I have an eraser. Found it. What about a seal? Yeah, we can put a seal in here if we want. But I don't know what the seal is doing in the middle of autumn in Australia, right? And fish. And fish. Okay, so this is... I know that I kind of drew this mat sideways and it doesn't really make sense, but here we go. So this is gonna be me sitting here with my hat on. Yeah. Then Neg nasu. And I'm just sort of sitting here, right? And here is my tail. Here's my tail. Right there. And this is my box of art supplies. It's kind of on the sand right now, but who cares? It's kind of on the sand right now, but oh well. Oh well, we'll deal with that. And also I think the perspective is a little bit wrong, but we'll deal with that. we'll deal with that later. Box of art supplies. Yes, for short we can call it the Bart supplies. Yeah, did I go to the beach with my apron in this drawing? I did not wear an apron. I wore a different shirt. So let's put me in a different shirt. I don't know though. I feel like my outfit is iconic, right? So I'll just draw it with the outfit that I usually have. And here is my box of art supplies. Let's just draw a bunch of things poking out the top like this. And here is a Neg pal. Right there. Yeah! Look, we're on our beach trip. Oh, isn't this cute? Oh, it's like we're there. Oh, it's like we're there, bros. It's like we're there. Yippee! Neg pal drowning in the ocean. Oh wait. Instead of Neg pal drowning in the ocean. So if I remember correctly, there was like a boat here as well that I didn't really get to draw. And then this was the distance. So if the water is encroaching like this, and then there's like a piece of driftwood over here, we can have two Neg pals on a paddleboard together. I think it'll be cute. Two Neg pals on a paddleboard. Yeah, it's two Neg pals on a paddleboard is cute because they have to stack on top of each other to paddle. I just find that so incredibly cute, you know. Draw the Aussie experience, either a shark or a jellyfish. Okay, what does a box jellyfish look like? Wait, a box jellyfish is... I don't have my keyboard right now, but are box jellyfish literally just boxes? 2 neck pals on a paddle boat, 5 feet apart because they don't know how to paddle. But are they gay? They might be. Okay, so I feel like I have enough of a picture as a basis, and now we're gonna go to town. I'm sorry, it feels like I'm stabbing you in the face when I do this. So I'll try to color sideways like this. I'll try to color sideways like this. Now I'm just gonna start going to town on the blue in the sky right now. I think in the webcam this blue is way too saturated, so I'm going to turn that saturation down just a little bit. I feel like... Is it too saturated? I'm unsure. What if I turn the color correction off? Oh, literally doesn't make a difference. Okay, I mean, if turning color correction off literally doesn't make a difference, then we'll just stick with the uncorrected one. Yeah, I'll try not to poke your eyes out with the marker, cause like if I do this with the marker, right, it sort of leaves behind a trail of paint. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna use this brush and brush it outwards like that. Alright, so now that we are drawing and the drawing is underway, I think it's time to start singing, right? I think it's time to start singing, because today is supposed to be a singing and drawing stream. Because I figured some of you guys really enjoyed that. Yeah, today's a combo stream, a combo of drawing and singing. So I was just about to close the lid with this, but that is very incorrect. Silver Dragon Sunset, welcome. Good evening, welcome. All right, so if I remember correctly, Cog Stopper I need to plug my keyboard in. Unplugging my keyboard was incorrect. Aww, we had a tomato. Aww, I'm back though. Did I have to reconnect my keyboard? Just yes. I was while the internet was down, I had to reconnect my keyboard. Can I draw a tomato on the beach? Absolutely, Rose. But yes, Cogstopper requested Misty Memory. So, Misty Memory, it shall be. Sorry, bro. Misty Memory Acoustic. And maybe we turn on the reverb? When you hold me cozy, it sweetens up my life with such bliss. When you want me rosy, it's like my heart is gently sun-kissed. You're the one, the setting sun I long for, till kingdom come. Please don't leave me lonely, please don't just fade away with my stolen heart. You change like the seasons, but you always feel like home somehow. Your every touch deepens the void in my heart that's missing you. It's not fair, I don't wanna have to wake up from this tear. daydream. You're my daydream. It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should have taken home more than a bittersweet memory. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Could you sing along to all my bittersweet melodies? Oh man, I accidentally pressed the space bar. You understand why I disconnect my keyboard then? No, I still can't seem to sing more than blues when it's time for my verse. It's true that I need you to turn my blues into bursting fireworks. You're the one, the setting sun I'll long for till kingdom come. I'm wishing I could speed through all of the days that we have to be apart. Change like the sunset. Yet you stay like the sunset. Oh, I'm amazed how you're there. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. It's not fair. I don't wanna have to wake up from this daydream. You're my daydream. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Should have taken home more than a bittersweet memory. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Anywhere I go, I'll miss you. Will you sing along to all my bittersweet melodies? Also, yeah, I am using the bottom side of the Among Us to use as my water. Yeah, I'm using the bottom side of the Among Us as my water canister. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? And now I'm gonna need some white to fill in. I'm painting with Amogus blood. If anybody has any requests today for singing, please do let me know as well. Or good use, you'd say. Yeah, because there's nothing else I'd use it for. Oh, Peak Italian, welcome. Good evening, Vol. Welcome. It's good to have you here, Mr. Italian. A fight song, please. Minato, something easy for me to sing while I'm drawing. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on me. So what I'm using these pens for is kind of actually like I'm dispensing paint altogether, right? Odoriko. Ooh, Odoriko's bound to be a fun one. Yeah, so you can tell what took me so long to mix the blue color in the sky, because I simply don't have this shade of blue. I'm looking for like a cobalt blue. Or I can do Odoriko. What kind of maid style do I want? I guess I like the classic, like, Victorian maid, right? Or Edwardian. ねどかに置いてきたようなことが一つ二つ浮いているけど、ね、ちゃんと拾っておこう。はじけて忘れてしまう前に回り出したあの子と僕の未来が止ま
りどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあの子と僕が被害者隣どっかでまた練り歩けたらなトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルルあのね私あなたに会ったの夢の中に入ってきたけどねでどうして私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思いを蹴って二人でしてんの忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して使ったてんだ忘れない愛を歌うよりね回り出したあの子と僕の未来が隣どっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあの子と僕が被害者つられどっかをまた練り歩けたらなトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルルトゥルル 回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやりやれたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者振られどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらぬ愛を生きるだろう時代に乗って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうなYeah. Isn't that a fun song? That was a fun song. Calvin, welcome. Good evening. Welcome. Feel the orange. Good evening. Welcome as well. Welcome. Okay, I think I'm probably going to have to wash this brush. So I was actually using a lot thinner of a brush today while I was at the beach, but that brush is currently soaking and I don't have access to it right now, so I'm actually using one of my watercolor brushes. Lawone, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What I think about doing kickback, oh god, it has to be like a comfy acoustic version then. I wonder if there is an acoustic kickback cover actually. Kickback acoustic, because I'm leaning in really close to the microphone today and I don't want to blow your ears out. Karaoke acoustic. Oh, don't say beautiful and waifu. I bet you say that to every VTuber you watch, huh? Wait, there's a salsa version? Wait, real? Kickback salsa version? I wanna sing the. Wait, is there? Oh my god, there is! There is! Do I do songs for games? If I know the song, then I'll do it. 努力未来 a beautiful star 努力未来 a beautiful star 努力未来 a beautiful star 努力未来 a beautiful star ランドリー今日はガラッキレラッキレ 語りあばら汚れもこれでバイバイ誰だ
Wait. Is this? I don't even know what verse this is.
誰だ頭の中呼びかける声はあれが欲しいこれが欲しいと立っている幸せになりたい楽して生きてたいその手に掴みたいあなたのその胸の中ハッピーで埋め尽くしてレスティンピースまで行こうぜさよならこのいいところ愛もばらまいて I love you けなしてくれ全部笑ってくれ My honey 努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスターなんか忘れちゃってんだ未来 A beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star 4443で外れるダンスンついハングリーこじらせて吐きそうな人生止まない雨はないように先にその傘をくれよあれが欲しいこれが欲しい全て欲しいたる虚しい幸せになりたい楽して生きてたい全部めちゃくちゃにしたい何もかも消し去りたいあなたのその胸の中
That's so wild.
ラッキーで埋め尽くしてレスティンピースまで行こうぜいつか歌うのだから思い切らない I love you けなして奪って笑ってくれ My honey 努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスターなんか忘れちゃってんハッピーラッキーこんにちはベイベー良い子でいっぱいそりゃつまらないハッピーラッキーこんにちはベイベー so sweet 努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスター努力ミラービューティフルスターなんか忘れちゃってんだLike a beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star 努力未来 A beautiful star
That was so salsa. That is the epitome of what we call salsa music. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Shinu, Paulie. Thank you. And thank you so much for dropping in on me today, Shinu. I heard that you were in some chronic pain today. I hope you're doing okay. Shinu. Oh, by the way, Shinu, I went to the store the other day and I saw something that reminded me of you. Hold on a second. I wanted to surprise you, but also at the same time, it's not a big deal. But where's my bag? It's not a big deal. But I thought that because you are a zombie, and you have that spooky theme, I was kind of like, oh. This sticker set reminded me of you. It's a ghost. It's not exactly a zombie, but I was like, oh, you seem like the kind of people. You seem like the type to like sticker sets. Yeah. It's like one of those like little pop-up sticker sets as well, and I wanted to give it to you after class on Wednesday this week. If you are down for lunch again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, okay? My love language is giving useless little knickknacks, okay? my love language is useless knickknacks. You must understand this. So like it's okay if you're like, oh, I have no use for this. But if you do put it somewhere, I would be greatly honored, like on your laptop or something. I'm sorry that I couldn't find a zombie one for you though. But then I saw the ghost and I'm like, oh, kind of reminds me of your vibes. Yeah, I really like little things. Like little, if I see a frog, bro, if that sticker set was a frog, that would have been like a 100% gotta give this to Shinu. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. You relate so hard. You also give useless whatchamacallits, right? I tell this story all the time, but I have this friend called Asta, right? And I mean, my audience knows about Asta. I talk about her so much, and I kept giving her useless little knickknacks at some point that I would just find, and I'm like, oh, I thought of you, and she would look at it and she'd be like, this is so cute, thank you, Neg. And I'm like, yeah, I am sorry I give you so many useless knickknacks. And then she put her hand on my shoulder and she was like, well, Neg, at least you know they're useless. But she said it with a smile, and like she still loves it. You know, like the perfect middle ground, right? You gotta find the knickknacks. She said it with love, not malice. Okay, she said it with love. Also, for those of you who don't know what I'm drawing, I went out today to paint a plein air. And I went to a beach today, right? And I painted this. And so I thought that it would be really cute if I painted a picture of me at the beach with Neg Pals painting this picture. Yeah, I had a bunch of fun. Sheena, do you want to draw plein airs with me one day? Do you want to go painting IRL with me one day? Because it's a lot of fun, and I'll let you borrow my paints. Let's see. Hold on, I have my flux turned on. I just gotta turn it off. All right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah. I think it'll be so much fun, bro. I think it'll be so much fun. Like, we could do it around uni, after class, or maybe we can do it, like, after the semester. Anytime. You wish you had a partner to doodle with. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit lonely because my friends were swimming today, and I was kind of in my own corner drawing, but I was peaceful, you know, I was peaceful. Like, I didn't even need music. I was just sort of listening because, so you know how there's, like, bushes around this area? We're back. We're so back, bros. Okay. I'm back. So you know, so you know how there's like a bunch of bushes around this area, like in this picture, right? So because it rained a lot recently, my internet is dead. But also because it rained a lot recently, there was like a rock formation nearby, right? And I could hear the sounds of a waterfall. There was a waterfall nearby, so it was really peaceful. Like, there were birds, and there was waterfall sounds, and there were rat sounds, you know, and then there were also sounds of my friends screaming at each other while they played in the water without me. There's something amusing about the quiet, me just waiting for my internet to come back. Wait, really? Wait, you saw me sitting there patiently, like... I know how to be quiet sometimes. It's kind of embarrassing every single time, though. Every single time. Yeah, I painted this. I painted this today. I went outside, which is why I am a bit tired. I have been knocked out by the sun today. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Atomic Chicken Taco. Thank you. Did you know we have someone in the community called Chicken Fried Corgi? I feel like Atomic Chicken Taco and Chicken Fried Corgi would be good friends. Inner peace. Why is there a boat there? Oh yeah, and also for those of you who don't know, for like an hour and a half, I don't know why they chose to do this, but they saw me sitting there. They saw me sitting there drawing. This freaking boat full of people was parked like right here on this spot for like an hour and a half, and I had no choice but to render the hell out of the sand. I don't know, like every time I look down and I look up, it feels like the number of people on that boat multiplied. It took them them ages to go away. And I was just like, why is there a boat there? I didn't touch grass today, but I touched sand. Anyway, so what I'm doing today is painting this. It's like paintception. But yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Shinu, if you want to come paint with me one day, that would be really, really fun. Because I've got these markers. So you see how I use my paint, right? Because instead of tubes of paint, I've got these markers, and then I just sort of squeeze out enough paint, just enough for me to use, and then I kind of chuck it in. May you suggest an emote to be made? Of course, you may suggest an emote. Extra detail of me painting a picture, but it's gonna be so tiny. An emote for a tomato neg pal. Oh yeah, that would be great actually. That would actually be great. For those of you who don't have access to your tomatoes, why is there a boat there? People on the boat. Why is there a random eggplant there? I was here first before the boat. We got here first before anyone was at the beach. How long does the sand stay in my foot? I feel like there's still sand in me right now. I still feel like there's sand between my toes. Oh, Ozzy, good. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you for coming by to wish me a good day. Oh, this aqua color in the sky looks really good. Yeah, I'm really glad that I put this aqua color in. So yeah, this is essentially how I apply my colors. Just kind of let the paint drip out like this. So the review for these markers are from Target, by the way. Like these markers, a pack of like 36 of them, they cost me like $8. And I can see why they only cost $8 because the quality leaves a little bit to be desired, but if you use it in the same way that you would use paint instead of a marker, it does perform a little bit better. And so I just kind of treat them as pre-mixed paint sticks. And then I get a brush and then I just sort of do this because I'm a little bit afraid of using a palette and actual paints. The sand between my toes is better than the cheeks at least. Oh yeah, thank goodness. But no, I didn't bring my swimsuit today because I knew that if I brought my swimsuit I would just be swimming, so I did not. I went there fully prepared to draw, fully prepared to paint, because I was really sad, over the past week. Other than yesterday's stream, I didn't get a chance to draw at all. I was talking to all of you. What was the last thing that you heard me say for? The internet really did not like that. The internet's been really, really bad today, and I don't know why. Especially over the past few days as well. Finished painting could work as a main menu to a game. You let chat decide the genre. Oh, cute. Oh, that would be super duper cute, actually. A main menu to a game. Yeah, the tomato is a little bit strong today. Hopefully, though. Yeah, I didn't bring a swimsuit. Oh, yeah, so pretty much, we went to the beach today, right? And my friends brought swimsuits because they went swimming and they went exploring around the beach and left me alone sometimes. But I knew that if I brought my swimsuit, I would have wanted to swim alongside them. And I know that that is not a good thing. Yeah, I know that I would have gotten super duper distracted. And that would have been really bad. And I would not have gotten enough drawing done by the time that the tides came in. What does a classic Neg nasu swimsuit look like? Oh, actually, I drew a picture of that in this book, actually. Actually, there is a picture of it in this book. I just gotta wait for the paint here to dry, and then I can turn the page and show you. I mean, these paints dry really fast as well, which is also the good thing about these markers. Okay, let me show you. Let me just carefully extract this, and let's see. Where is it? Oh my god, I drew it ages ago, actually. This was back when I was just using markers. So like you've got board shorts here, and then you've got like a nice, you know, a nice modest top. Yeah. Yeah. You know, board shorts. It's a handsome swimsuit. Yeah, it's a handsome towel image. I would like to think of myself as handsome, even if you don't. Okay, let me live my dream. It's missing a bucket because I can't swim with a bucket hat on. Yeah, I mean like, I think swimming caps would make me look really lame, and swimming goggles make anyone look lame. So I wasn't wearing either of those. Okay, so I need a reference picture of my picnic rug actually. That's very mean. Okay, fine. I'll phrase it a different way. I think swimming goggles make you look like a nerd. Is that a little bit less mean to you? Oh yeah, also I have bad news. I scratched my monitor today, which is also kind of sad. Eye protection? Yeah, that's boring. Oh yeah, so this is what my picnic rug looked like, if any of you wanted to know. This was my little setup station. You see how cozy it is? For those of you who didn't see it on Twitter. Did you see how cozy this is? Yeah, this is super cozy. Who scratched it? Oh, I did. I accidentally scratched my monitor today. Yeah, this is actually my second favorite hat aside from this black one. Swimming goggles do look cool as F. Okay, fair enough. If you're like fully decked out in swimming gear, it makes you look cool. But if you're in a Speedo and in swimming goggles, I don't know. Like, maybe it's like poorly fitting swimming goggles, right? Yeah, I bought the whole station. I was just holding on to this, walking on the beach. I was like the only fully clothed person there. Granted, there weren't that many people there, but so yeah, this is my reference picture for my picnic mat. Yeah, my picnic mat. It's more like a tarp, but you know. Did I even have a snack or a drink with me with the dirty sand? See, I tried to bring a drink with me, but I didn't drink any water because my drink bottle just smelled like sea water, and I felt ill. I felt ill, so I didn't eat anything, and I didn't drink anything. But it was still nice, you know, because it's not like I needed to. I did, however, put on sunscreen. So that is something that I do. Sun protection is very, very, very important, even if you're not going in the water, okay? Did I fill it with seawater? No! No! I brought my own water. Oh wow, this red is really, really powerful. As in, this red is like actually seeping all the way through. Oh wow, that is... Oh wow, the pigmentation on this red is powerful. Oh geez. Oh wow. Oh gee. Oh wow. Yeah, Sunday Neg Na's stream. Yeah, hand cam and singing triple combo. Yeah, and drawing. Is that not a 4 combo? You see it as orange. Yeah, with the real chief in real life, it also kind of looks like orange too. I'm gonna be real chief in it definitely looks like orange. Oh my god, but on the screen it looks especially orange. What? Wait, why does it look especially orange on the screen? Hold on a second. I need to fix the colors. I gotta fix the colors. Color correction, turn on please. Does that look a little bit more correct? Looks a little bit more correct to you, bro. Oh, turn the brightness up. Maybe turn the gamma up. Yeah. Now it's looking more pink, but I think it was more... Yeah, it was more like this color. Hue shift. If you compare. Yeah, the second one is more correct. No, but then it makes the purple look like blue. I can't win! I can't win! Oh man. Okay. Let's just turn color correction off and I'll take the L. I'll take the L on this one. Yeah, it's more like a hot pink or anything. Yeah, okay. I'll use this magenta then. Oh, that is gross. Ugh. What the heck just happened there? That is a gross little glob that just that just eked out. I also hate these words that I just used. Gross little glob eking out. Ugh. You know what? Let's just accept this. Yeah, I'll just accept this. And I'll work on this rug a little bit more later on. Did I ever watch YouTube poops? Yes, all the time. All the time. You're watching paint dry tutorial. Oh wow, look at the paint. Oh wow. Oh, I mean watching someone else paint is technically like watching a paint drying tutorial, no? Okay, next I'm probably going to use a Miku color. Next I'm gonna use this Miku color on the water because that's the color that I used on the water earlier in real life. And right now it's gonna blend into the sky a little bit, but that's okay. That is absolutely okay because we have means of dealing with it. Yeah, it is the Miku color. Do I want to sing Shogakan? I do want to sing Shogakan. So, but there's also another song that I want to sing more than Shogakan right now. I want to sing No, I forgot. I completely forget. I'm gonna sing Shogakan. You wish you could draw as good as me. Oh, you don't have to wish, bro. You don't have to wish. You can draw as good as me if you simply just practice, I guess. Or like you can try, you know. Because you'll never know if you don't try. Also use a good amount of sunscreen. The amount of skin cancer people get in Australia is pretty big. Yeah. I did put on sunscreen. It was good for 4 hours, so I probably should have reapplied later in the day because it was like because I thought that I set up in a shady area, right? But then as soon as it stopped being overcast, the sun just came down. No, you have to just try because you never know until you try. And I never knew that I could paint until I tried, right? Did I draw my own model? I did. I also rigged it. I rigged it as well. But yeah, so like you can even see the progression in this book, right? So this book was the first time that I picked up traditional painting, and one sec. One sec. Hold on. Tissue. Where are my tissues? I've been sabotaged. I can't believe the Among Us. I can't believe the Hollow Among Us figure would do this to me. Well, there's ocean blue everywhere. Okay, will I fill it? Will I ever fill it up? It's okay. I'll fill it back up. No worries. Here we are again. I should probably get a liquid container with a more solid... No! I'll use this one! Or I will perish trying. Anyway, so this is the first time that I used my acrylics in this book, right? And so if you look at all the way at the start, this was my first foray into traditional art in a long time, right? And so I started with colored pencils because I mostly draw digitally, and then started with colored pencils here. And then, sorry, the McDonald's fries. Sorry, just a bunch of doodles. Sorry, still doodles. And then I got a little bit better I got a little bit better at using colored pencils, as you can see here. My colored pencil drawings got a little bit more detailed. And then I used more colored pencils here. And then more colored pencils. And then this is where I started to use highlighters as well as colored pencils. Welcome back, Trollius. Welcome. Everything is okay. I just accidentally spilled my cup. And then this is where I was using the watercolor functions, right? The watercolor function of my colored pencils, and I was sort of like mixing markers and colored pencils here. So this is where I started mixing mediums, and I tried to draw a car. Look, I don't know how to explain this, but you just have to watch the VOD for this stream. You just kind of have to watch the VOD for this stream to see what happened, because this car started normal, and this is the first time that I used paint in this book. So this is the first time that I used paint in this book. So once again, right? How did I made it look like stickers? Because I put stickers on it. Right, so you can kind of see where I went from here, because I used crayons, I used paint, I used so much to try to get through this, and for this one it was stickers. This was stickers on top of sorry, the tracking got lost for a second. Yeah, stickers on top of crayon and paint. And then we have more doodles here. And then this one was drawn by my sister, and I colored it. This was the Neg Nasu and sister collab. So my sister drew this, and I colored it. My sister drew this, and I colored it. And I had to draw with a limited palette. I had to color with a limited palette. And then I drew this as a sort of, my sister was here. Yes, that's my representation of my sister. Although my dog walker's hair looks more like this right now. And then I started using my acrylic markers a little bit more. And as you can see, I'm not as experienced with it just yet here, but you can kind of see everything's a bit blue, right? And then I experimented a bit more with values using my markers and I guess the white paint. And then this was just me fixing up a mistake that came from the other page. Oops, sorry, not this yet. There's another page in between. And then this is after I started practicing with the markers, right? Like this is when I actually started practicing with the paints a little bit more. And I'm like, okay, now I understand. Now I understand how to use these paints. And then this was drawn in the same day. I drew this scene from a picture. This was drawn from a reference. This was drawn from a reference picture. Yeah. And then here we are, right? So like everything in this book was drawn on stream. I have another book for my other drawings, but the first ever. And after I started using these paints, right? So I decided, what if I went outside and I drew, right? And then so I drew this, and this one is a combination of watercolors and acrylic paint. Yeah. And then I went out and drew this. Right? And then I did this just today. So you can see like this one's a lot more stylized, right? This one is way more stylized than this one. But with the picture that I drew today, I wanted to make the colors a little bit more accurate to life. I wanted to make it more accurate to life. So it's a little bit more dull today, but this is more like I'm putting my stylistic spin on it, because this is how I like to see colors, right? Like, I want it to be more realistic, okay? Because I told my friends, oh, you know, usually I like to paint a little bit more impressionistic. I get the vibes instead of the real colors, and then you know what they hit me with? They hit me with, okay, Monet. And like, first of all, it's Monet. Second of all, how dare you? So I did this to prove them wrong. So I tried to use more realistic colors to prove them wrong. Okay, Monet. What's your favorite musician? Batch? Wait. What was it? What's the guy that, like? Yeah. What's your favorite musician? Batch? Beethoven? Is it Brahms? Is it Brahms? I don't know. I think I like my favorite artist is Monet. Oh, Chopin, Mozart. Yeah, Bachbel, Mercury, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Yeah, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart just sounds like Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart though. Chopin. Yeah. Do you like Chopin? Well, okay. Pollock. Mozzarella. Hey, isn't that one browser Firefox? Mozzarella Firefox? But yeah, pick ass hole. Please. But yeah, so the point I'm trying to make is I had to go through fire to get through here, right? Like, I had to go through that freaking car. I had to go through that damn car to be able to draw like this, okay? So all I'm saying is, with enough practice and with enough sort of, like, you know, observation, you can master. Well, I wouldn't call myself a master yet, but like, you can improve drastically. And you'll be surprised at how much you can improve as well. And honestly, right, once again, I will say again, traditional art is so much easier than digital art, because you have a limited palette to begin with anyway. Yeah, so that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I say. So please do not feel discouraged, okay? Just please do not feel discouraged at all. Just because you like my drawings right now, I have to remind you. I must remind you that I had to start somewhere, and that somewhere was this car. That somewhere was this car. What if you buy a lot of colors and learn to blend them? Will you then have a limited palette? Well, then at that point you have to choose your palette, right? At that point you have to choose your palette, and that's okay. So I thought about it a lot, and I also spoke to a friend today about this as well. So this was not a friend that was with me today, but it's sort of like I was sort of like texting a friend, being like, oh yeah, wow, I'm going plein air painting, and this was a friend in the art club, and what they said to me was, I think that what a lot of people tend to think of as an art style is not actually an art style. And anyway, sort of like the result of the conversation, because like we were sort of talking to each other, is that like, do you think that I, Neg nasu, have an art style? That's my first question. Would you say that I have a quote unquote style, right? Yeah, you would say that I have a style. Yeah. Well, I would argue that I don't have an art style. I would argue that I do not have an art style, because a style is something, in my opinion, right? What goes into someone's art style is like, let's put it this way, right? If I only know how to draw in one way, did I really make the conscious choice to draw like this? You know what I mean? Like, because a style is like, you know, stylistic choices, right? Stylistic choices are people make the choice to stylize something, and people make this choice to draw a thing in a certain way. But if I only know how to draw in a single way, then I wouldn't really call that a style. Yeah, it's just free form, right? You made an unconscious choice, but because you don't know what went into making that choice. Yes, and like you chose that style to draw consciously, so there was a decision, but it's the only one you know how to draw. Honestly, like it is a little bit of a yes-and it is a little bit of a yes-and thing, because there is an argument to say that I don't have an art style, but there's also an argument to say that I do have an art style, right? And so, like, and then after that conversation, I thought really hard about, because yesterday I did an overpainting stream, right? And I got a question about how, like, how would I develop an art style? I'm looking for an art style, right? And I think this is a pretty important thing to think about in terms of that, because sort of what you and I conceptualize of as an art style might be completely different, right? Like the whole search for a style thing might be futile to begin with, because what's the point of searching for a style if you're not going to be able to draw the thing that you want to draw, right? And even if you only know how to draw in a singular way, is it really important that you know how to make stylistic choices? You know what I mean? Because I think if you're an animator, then yes, you have to consciously make stylistic choices that match the character design and being on model with the thing that you're working for, right? But if you're a hobbyist, like, does it really matter if you don't have the ability to morph your style, so to speak, right? And if you don't have the ability to morph your style, then once again, is it really a style? So I would say that my style is freestyle. Yeah, but like, once again, right, like, you make the choice to draw in the way that you draw, so what if you know only how to draw in one style? Then that is a singular style, that is your style. The word style is starting to mean nothing to me. Good evening, Mana. Good evening. Thank you for the resub, bro. Thank you. Yeah, like my swimming. Since when did I become a philosopher? Oh, I was always a philosopher. I really love talking about philosophy. So apparently the answer is always, for you put my stylization in the same category of Ghosty and Nexus. It's dynamic and the shapes are similar-ish for you. Right, but like for my sister, it's stuff that she made the conscious choice to draw like that. Whereas, and with Ghosty, he also made the conscious choice to draw like that. For me, I'm kind of just chisel things out until they look right, and also it's bleeding through. It's bleeding through. I need to put some tape on the other side. But yeah, so like, I don't mean to like disparage anyone with this, by the way, with this philosophizing about art styles. I think I mostly say this to sort of comfort people who are worried about not being able to find a style. Because at the end of the day, it really does come down to semantics. And if you already draw a certain way, then is that not already your style? You know what I mean? So like, because I know that there's a lot of kind of elitist, there's a lot of elitist artists out there who like to gatekeep beginners, or they're a little bit mean to beginners in that they're sort of like, oh, stop saying that you're looking for a style, stop calling it your style, you don't have a style. And they're trying to be like, oh, you're so not skilled, oh, that's not a style. But I disagree with that. I fundamentally disagree with that. So that's why I do all this philosophizing to say, don't worry, draw what you like to draw. If there's something about the way that you draw that you do not like, then simply look for ways to change it. And all that nebulous stuff about art styles, do not even worry about it, because I've seen so many artists agonize about that stuff. That is the end of my TED Talk. What should be drawn first, the chicken or the egg? The answer is whichever one you enjoy drawing more. Heck, you don't even have to draw like a chicken if you simply enjoy drawing eggs, right? Yeah, simply trust the process. So yeah, I hope you know, like, that brings a little comfort to those of you who are agonizing about that. You just like to draw sometimes. It might not look good. Yeah, sometimes it might not look good and you just have fun. And you know what? The fun thing is, if it doesn't look good, then you can always put a drawing away and say, I'm done with it. Like that goddamn car! I kept drawing that, like, kept working on that car over and over and over again, right? And one bad drawing is not an indictment of your skill level. Because, you know, sometimes even Olympic gymnasts fall off their wooden horse, right? And sometimes it just happens to be that they fall off during a competition. And that is upsetting. But that doesn't mean that they're a bad gymnast. It just means that they fell off once. And then you practice more often so that you fall off less, right? Like back when I was really... So this is something that I noticed, right? Like, I mean, when I first started these sketchbook streams and that freaking car, that goddamn car. Sorry, I keep bringing up that goddamn car. But like, when I first started these sketchbook streams and that car, I was struggling with it, and everyone was sort of like clowning on me in chat about, oh no, you ruined it. I had a few Neg pals apologize to me sort of after that stream. They're kind of like, hey, I'm sorry, I feel like I was too mean about the car comments, you know, I was making a joke, but like, I hope you didn't feel bad. And I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know if it's because I hit a quote-unquote skill level in which I'm confident enough in my own artistic experience, I guess, or in my own vision of how I want to draw, in that, like, I didn't feel offended at all, actually. I didn't feel sad at all, but like, you know, maybe me a year ago, 2 years ago, I don't know, maybe me at an earlier time would have felt really upset and really embarrassed, like, oh, I never want to draw on stream ever again. But like, you know, those like teasing comments, they actually didn't bother me at all. And I think with any skill, right, like, you do get to a point where you feel secure in yourself enough to say, okay, I'll admit that picture was ugly. I personally believe that picture was ugly. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it being ugly. I don't feel bad about it being ugly. I think it's really funny that it's ugly. And I had a good time drawing it. And the next picture will simply just not be ugly. I tried a bunch of new things and it didn't work out. And so, like, I also think that you don't have to get to a certain skill, quote unquote, get to a certain skill level to reach that level of, like, feeling of secure in your art, right? I feel like you don't have to get to a certain skill level, but it does help, you know, it does help, right? But that's sort of external validation, you know, and so even if you are a beginner, having a beginner's mindset is good. Even if you are a beginner, like, I really hope that you don't feel discouraged in yourself, like, in any skill, even, you know, one mistake does not your whole career make. One mistake does not your whole career make. Like, once again, I will say that I do not consider myself a good artist, okay? I consider myself an okay artist. Like, I will say my art is not ugly, but I will not say that my art is something that I would consider masterpiece. I call myself a mid artist. Like, my personal gauge for myself is really, really high, right? Like, my standards for myself are super high. It's sort of like, I will only consider myself a good artist if I draw something that, if I see this on Twitter, and if I did not draw this, then if I saw this on Twitter, if I would scroll past it, then it fails. It fails my personal check, right? But you don't have to follow that. But like that's why I'm saying that I don't personally consider myself a good artist. It's because I have that check in place for myself. Okay, have fun doing things outside, Taegu. It's like loving your kids but knowing you will never get grandkids. Oh, scary. I'm kind of slowly turning into jack of all trades artist. Well, what do you mean jack of all trades artist? I guess like painting environments and stuff. I mean, I've always wanted to paint environments, actually. While I do enjoy character-focused pieces, I will say they definitely are easier to draw. They do bring me more immediate joy. But drawing and painting environments is just a very, very different experience, and I don't know how to explain what kind of a different experience it is. But you gotta try it once, bro. If you're purely a character artist, you gotta try, bro. You gotta try at least once. You scrolling through Reddit and stopping at every art piece, right. And also this is something that I mentioned before, but having good taste is also a skill. I mentioned this before, but like having like your taste is also a skill, right? Because that is you leveling up your eye. Okay. Let me put it this way, right? Like, so I'm trying to. Ooh, you're so skilled in having good taste. Like, come on, man, you're making fun of me for the sake of making fun of me. Okay. So let me put it this way. You're lacking in skill, not much, but no. I'm still lacking in skill, bro. But there is a reason why a lot of the really skilled artists that you see out there are really, really, really picky with the kinds of artworks that they like, right? And it's not because I could draw so much better. No, that's not it, right? It's mostly because when you are a beginner and you're still not really experienced with color, and you're not very experienced, I guess, with perspective and the fundamentals, you won't be able to identify mistakes in your own drawings, let alone other people's drawings, right? And so it's sort of, the more experience you get, the more mistakes you're going to be able to see. Like, the really cursed thing is there are mistakes in my drawings right now that I can't even see. Like, I will agonize over the mistakes that I can see, but like the cursed thing is there are so many mistakes that I can't see. Isn't that super duper cursed? Right? And then sort of as your skill level increases, the more mistakes you'll be able to see, and therefore your standard rises, which is why I say taste is a skill. Which is why I see taste. Which is why I say taste is a skill. Horizon crooked. Oh, horizon absolutely crooked. But I'm gonna put something there, so I'm not really worried about the horizon right now. Yeah, there definitely is a charm to things that aren't perfect, but then like that's what stylization is, right? And then over time you will start to see a distinction between people who make things wonky on purpose, it will be consistent, versus people who make things wonky because they don't know how to make it not wonky. Yeah, it's like with music. I'm sorry. I accidentally pressed the waiting screen. I'm sorry. I accidentally tripped the hotkey. Soggy ball, very soggy. In art, can you consider this perfection? Absolutely not. Like, once again, it comes down to taste, right? Which is why I say taste is a skill thing. But who am I to say it's a skill or whatever? It depends on what your end goal is with art. That's the main thing, right? Because someone can be perfectly happy enjoying art without enjoying, the technical skill that went into it. It's just about how it makes you feel, and that's perfectly fine too.
Like, that's not up to me to judge. But what I mean by taste is a skill is it's more like taste is something that you develop and it will change as you see yourself improving as an artist as well. And that is what I mean by taste is a skill. And what your taste is also will ultimately determine Amal! What?
Did you eat all the rest of the food?
No, I didn't.
Where'd it go?
I think maybe mom put it away. Okay, goodbye. Could you please close the door on the way out? Oh, thanks. I didn't. I didn't. I didn't eat the rest of the food. But then the more skilled guy can say what's good and bad and everyone else is wrong. Well, yeah, but you don't have to listen to the more skilled guy. You don't have to listen to that guy, right? Like, who knows? Maybe, oh, that is an awful color. Oh, I regret putting that color down. Oh, God, I hate that one. I hate that. Right? I hate this. But yeah, like what I mean once again is art is something that you feel. I don't want to be an elitist about art. I unfortunately know way too many elitists. There are a few elitists in my art club as well. Actually, a lot of the people in my art club are actually industry professionals, and I feel very, very, very intimidated posting in there because I feel like I am going to get absolutely destroyed. And the thing is, anytime I post one of my artworks in there, right? Like, so anytime anybody else posts their art in that professional artist server, they get a, whoa, that's awesome, that's sick, and I love what you did with yada yada yada, right? And when I post something in that server, the reaction I usually get is, oh man, I love this. It's so cute. It's so cute. And that's the reaction I get. And it doesn't make me feel bad per se, but it's sort of like, I see, you know, this is the gap, right? This is the gap between me and these professionals. It's cute because they can tell that I had a lot of fun drawing it. And there's usually a lot of comments about how like, oh, I love how fun this feels. I love how cute this is. And while it does make me happy, it does remind me that like, I'm not a professional. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I actually don't want to be taken seriously with art, you know, because art, once again, just like streaming, is something that I do as a hobby. Because, like, as you guys know, my main career is in software, right? Like, if somebody called my software cute, if somebody called my code or cute, I would be so upset. So like once again, right? Like I'm sort of coming at this whole like art thing from a hobbyist's angle, which could be drastically different from a professional's angle. So if you are aiming to be a professional, my take is probably not the best way for you to go. That's a cute little function you wrote there. Oh, what does it do? I'll return the promise? Promise. How cute. You can give your variables very cute names. You can. I remember I was working with Rinian, actually, one of our mods, on a game jam like a long time ago, right? And he named the freaking global static class Glob. He named it Glob, and I'm like, what the heck is Glob? and when I took over his code, right, like, because we needed code to sort of like track where something is on a grid, I couldn't find where that variable was because he named it "Where are we now?" He named it "Where are we now?" Oh yeah, glob is global object. Yeah, okay, yeah, glob makes sense. But where are we now does not. Like, could you not name it something like grid counter?
Grid X? It's Imperial Wii. Doko. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he could just name it Doko. No. I'm not making fun of his code. I'm just giving an example. I think it's super cute. Globbing for you is selecting files based on based on the pointer wildcard. No, I feel like Rinian's the kind of guy that would enjoy this amount of chaos. I already chewed him out personally for it. Yeah, although Rinian's code is good though. It's other than the cute names, like it's written very cleanly. At work, your example code has mum, dad, and Bluey for your option selects. Oh, no one said anything. Oh, that is some cute code that you've made there though. The missile knows where it is by subtracting where it isn't from where it could be. Yeah, like you recently got into painting miniatures a week ago and you want to do it for fun rather than doing it professionally. You appreciate getting tips from pros, but you're not expecting your work to look like it belongs on a magazine cover or anything. But the thing is, wouldn't it be kind of cool if your work did look like it belonged on a magazine cover? Wouldn't it be like super satisfying? So as a hobbyist, I have a certain kind of mindset towards my hobbies, right? So with programming and everything, I'm serious and I'm sort of like, this has to live up to a standard, which is why you see me sort of like stressed out every single time I work on a programming project. But like sort of with like streaming and art and everything, my cheat code is sort of to be like, to think of myself as somebody playing pretend. You know what I mean? Like when I do something, I'm like, oh wow, guys, it's just like those VTubers. Wow, I almost feel like a real VTuber. You know, something like that. Yeah, just like I think of myself as playing pretend, and that amps up the enjoyment factor so much. You have no idea how much that increases your enjoyment factor as a hobbyist of anything. You like my art even if I'm just pretending. Yeah, look at my art. Isn't it nice? Look, it almost looks like one of them professional artists. Not really though, not really. Yeah, I do want to be very, very careful about how I talk about art though, and how I talk about stuff like skill level, especially in things that are creative, because first of all, it rubs someone the wrong way if you get all elitist about it, and second of all, it rubs me the wrong way when I hear people get super duper elitist about art. It rubs me the wrong way, right? And I'm gonna expose my sister a little bit here, but like sometimes she is a little bit elitist. Yeah. I mean, you guys have heard it, right? From the way that she talks about art on stream. Sometimes she's a little bit elitist, but like that's okay, right? That's okay. Because it's a to each their own kind of thing. It's just, and that's her career, so of course she's going to feel things that I don't feel, right? Of course she's going to feel things I don't feel towards art. And that's perceived elitism. It comes from a place of just being good. It comes from a place of just being good. I mean, also I'm her little sister, right? So if there's anybody for her to be elitist to, it would be her little sister. It would be her little sister. Like, obviously, I don't expect her to be out there being like, oh, I'm so good to other people in the industry. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope I'm not just like exposing her for like things that she'd rather keep hidden and at home, you know. But I think it's just a sibling thing. Oh, Crimson Rubies. Oh, hello. Good evening and good night. Thank you for dropping by right before bed. It's a livelihood, and you think that can change the way you feel about it. Right. And as if I don't ever get heated about the way that people program. Like, if someone was a hobbyist just making little applets for themselves, like, they would think wildly differently, wouldn't they? Yeah, exactly. It would be the same if she started coding to make little applets for herself, and then I would badger her about clean code. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Which is once again why I think that I have the take that I do about art. Which may not be applicable to you if you are aiming to be a pro. Which is also like, one of the biggest things that I'm afraid of is giving bad advice. So I have to end all of my advice with, but IDK though. I top off my rant here with, but IDK though. Have I seen Ori and the Blind Forest? Those backgrounds are unreal. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've played a little bit of Ori and the Blind Forest. I will say I am not a big fan of the lighting engine in that game. Too much bloom. It uses way too much bloom, and I just do not like. Yeah, Ori is really pretty, but the one thing that takes me out of it is the amount of bloom that they use. Yeah. Oh, the music is great. The music is great. I really wish that I could play Ori. But I don't know. It's just a bloom. So bloom. It's the soft lighting, right? The lighting is a little bit egregious. Like, I really wish that they would let the backgrounds and the art speak for themselves. Except I think in the game that I played, they kind of like overdid the lighting effects in the engine. And I feel like it kind of ruined the art just a little bit. Isn't there a setting to reduce bloom? Oh, maybe I probably should have hit that setting at that time. I can turn it off. Oh, poggers. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna use tape again here because I can't get that horizon to be straight. I can't get that horizon to be straight, and I think this is where I do want that straight horizon. So check this out. It's tape time. Right here. Yeah, let's put that here. No, it's probably a little bit too far up. It doesn't feel straight enough. Maybe we can drop that here. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, with Ori is a lot of eye candy. Maybe I'll give Ori another try then. Maybe I'll give it another whirl. Ori and the Will of Wisps is one of your favorite games. Yeah, seeing as how much of you guys really love Ori, I don't want to just drop it because of one thing, right? But I did try to play it a long time ago. It's still sitting in my Steam library, so I can pick it up at any point. Although my game backlog is a little bit large right now. Another whirl. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone feels like at any point though I have said something that isn't quite right, or it makes you feel a little bit bad, please do feel free to let me know though. Like if you feel like I phrased something a little bit poorly, because I am always open to 1, discussion, and 2, apologizing for making you feel bad. Yeah, I have a confession, and you're an elitist when it comes to horror. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I'm an elitist with some things, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest. When I'm off stream, I'm probably a bit more of an elitist than I let on, right? I'm definitely more of an elitist than I let on stream, but I'm also very conscious of the fact that my standards are unreasonable. Therefore, they should only apply to me and not to everyone else. And I think when you are an elitist and you know when to voice your elitist thoughts and when not to, I think that makes all the difference. Because I feel like it's natural to be an elitist, right? About certain things. Like if you know more than someone about something, then you just straight up know more. Hasn't yet. Instagram group chat levels of mess yet. We're approaching. Apology video when. Oh no, apology videos are way too dramatic for me. I'll just like apologize to you personally, cause like if I did something upsetting to someone personally, there's no reason to drag the whole world into it. Apology videos are like the whole world. Can let me know the opposite for being really chill and friendly. Of course you can let me know the opposite, but that also kind of sounds like I'm fishing for compliments when I'm not. I'm actually fishing for criticism right now. The only thing is watching me elaborate on the taste thing. Which I did. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like such a hot take when I say taste is a skill, right? Having bad taste is a skill issue, but like I just said that to be a bit funny. You know that I start off a lot of things to be funny, to get that initial huh reaction. And then the actual take is really, really tame. Welcome back, Aussie fans. It did. I managed to clean everything up, and nothing was harmed. So that's good. You do know a good number of people who couldn't get past a lot of visuals in Ori. Unfortunately, I was one of them. Your take on horror movies? The whole genre is bad. They suck so bad. There's good movies, but scary good horror movies are so rare. Man, that is a take. That is a take. I mean, it depends what you're looking for in horror. Like, some people consider jump scares the extent of horror that they can take. So they'll take the horror, because I feel like schlocky horror also has its place, right? Like I watched a very, very interesting video essay the other day about why a lot of people in China really, really like Rush Hour. And sort of it was pretty much just they wanted something to turn their brain off to. Even though Rush Hour is not the peak of cinema, it really is the peak of popcorn. It is schlocky and it is fun, right? Like you've got people who are doctors, lawyers, really, really, really intelligent people, and their favorite films is Rush Hour. Jump scares are so freaking cheap. They went so loud, but they hurt their ears. They wouldn't even get a reaction from you. Yeah, honestly, here's my elitist take. The audio mixing in recent films, atrocious. It's not that rare. You've commented on some friends that they also seem to agree horror movies are usually bad, but maybe it's an echo chamber. I mean, you're not wrong that it could be an echo chamber. You're definitely not wrong. Once again, I will say I am in an echo chamber of artists in my personal life. So like a lot of the takes that I think are very common might not be very common. Like some of the art techniques that I've shown you guys, and you're like, whoa, I didn't know about this technique. In the circles that I hang around in, those techniques are very common, and I thought that I was just sort of talking out of my ass and being like, oh yeah, but you guys probably already know this. Like where's that like XCQD comic that gets thrown around quite a bit of the you assume that people know more than they actually do. Peak slasher film was the original Halloween. Granted, I haven't actually watched many slasher films myself. Horror movie is bad, but you also are easily startled, and you don't like being able to sleep at night. Oh, I don't like being able to sleep at night as well. I mean, I don't sleep at night. It's like junk food. Sometimes you're not looking for the nutritional thing. You just want some yummy food. Yeah! Sometimes you really do just want some yummy food. Intelligence can be its own burden. Sometimes you just want to turn your brain off. Yeah! In the end, every horror fan has their own favorite type of horror. Like, personally, I like psychological horror. I like the kind of horror where the more you think about it, the scarier it gets, and it sort of like creeps up on you. That's my favorite kind of horror. I am an ass talker. Well, I thought we've established this. I am absolutely an ass talker. You know, I'm not actually that smart, right? I just like say things in like a very matter-of-fact voice, and then I tricked you guys into thinking that I actually know something. I am 100% an ass talker. I just like regurgitate things that I read online, and then like I add my own take to it, because I'm like, okay, the A and B, therefore C. To be honest, you haven't been a fan of horror movies, you know there's good ones out there, but watching so many of them, it can get samey and readable with plenty of annoying characters. Yeah, but the thing is, right, like that readability is actually something that a lot of people really, really like. You know, it's the turn your brain off thing. Like sometimes certain things are like a group watch activity. The sameness is what some people are looking for, which is the beauty of, once again, taste, right? Horror movies so mid right now. Jump scares have their place, but they're very short-sighted and will release any tension you build up prior, so horror media with a bunch of jump scares don't work usually. Oh, absolutely. Jump scares go from scary to annoying, and I think you see that in video games as well. Like prime example is Five Nights at Freddy's. So hear me out, right? Hear me out. In Five Nights at Freddy's, like you start off being really scared, and then later on, like you see those Let's Players, and they're trying to like get every single ending, and then they're just like bored. It's kind of like, yep, that's another game end. Oh no scare. Psychological horror movies you do quite like. The Black Phone. You think of the Black Phone? You mean the Black Mirror? You're not into demonic / gory type horror. You're more into physiological horror. Ah, physiological horror. You mean psychological horror? You think you like gore horror movies? You remember the specific horror movie that left you very impressed and very tense, not like most of the genre. I think there was this one particular horror film that I watched that I can't stop thinking about. So this particular horror film is called The Call. It's a Korean horror film, right? Like I keep thinking about that horror film, and the more I think about it, like it's sort of, I like horror films that make you come to your own conclusions sometimes, and you're like, oh no, you know, it's sort of that oh no moment. I was scared when I played Five Nights at Freddy. I was, but I can guarantee you, if I played more of it, right, like I would get less scared as time went on. The Call, CALL, The Call. You need horror films that change the genre and set new standards. But you know, I personally really enjoy pixel horror games, right? And a lot of the pixel horror games that I end up playing, they're all kind of samey. Like they all kind of feel the same in certain ways. And personally, I think that's fine. Because it's that samey predictability. That's the thing that I like about them. That's the thing that I like, because it's sort of like, oh yeah, you know, of course this is gonna happen. Oh yeah, and then I bet this is gonna happen, and then this is gonna happen, and oh yeah, I bet this is gonna happen. You know, like especially when we're playing games together on stream, right? You're like, oh yeah, then this. And then when it actually happens, you get that moment of like, no way, I told you so, or like, aha, I knew it. And those moments in itself are so enjoyable. Pixel games also delve into those creepypasta.exe games. Most of them are just bad, but I like them. I like the scrong. Psychological horror is your favorite genre, but it's hard to filter them, so you tend not to consume a lot of it, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fair enough. Because I think horror is a genre that a lot of people think is easy to write,
when I think horror might be the hardest genre to write. Sorry, I'm going a little bit quiet because I'm trying to chisel out the sand right now. So I'm doing the background first before I do any of the characters, which you might be wondering, like, oh, why aren't you coloring anything else, right? And also, if you're curious about what things look like underneath the masking tape, doesn't that look so clean? Let's put the masking tape back. Doesn't that look neat? Yeah. Isn't that super duper neat? How do I feel about Rocco's Basilisk? Oh, I haven't played that one. Slashes are usually campy, the Scream is a meta commentary on the genre, and creepypasta is usually mostly very unrealistic. But it's the unrealistic part that's funny though. It's fun. I don't know. Maybe my brain is just small, right? Like maybe I just enjoy my media in like the most small brain way possible. But also it's sort of like media doesn't have to be big brain. Like in high school, I went through this whole phase of like I consume more big brain media than everyone else in my life. And I don't know. I think I'm over that phase. If something is fun, then it is simply fun, right? I mean, of course, there is a certain way in which someone can enjoy something differently from you, and you may resent that fact, and that can also be perfectly fine as well. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit quiet because I'm just concentrating on this particular part. Yeah, I'm chiseling out that shoreline. Isn't that nice? Horror tends to work best when the first time more something is watched or played, the more predictable it becomes, so it's hard to create something that gets a real reaction. I would argue against that, because psychological horror works best where it gets more and more horrifying the more you replay it and the more you rewatch it. Like that's the beauty of psychological horror. It creeps up on you, and the more you think about the reality of it, the more terrifying that reality is. No? So I would disagree with your take there. What's my favorite piece of psychological horror? Off the top of my head, I don't think I can say. I don't think I can really think of one at the moment, because like once again, right, horror isn't my favorite genre. But I know what kinds of horror that I like. you understand? So like it's one of those Neg Nass is talking out of her ass moments. Oh, my soft voice would be good for telling horror stories. Oh, maybe we could do like a creepypasta reading session. Ooh, creepypasta reading session. What's my favorite genre? My favorite genre is very boring. My favorite genre is romance. Don't make fun of me, okay? I'm being honest with you guys. I'm being honest with you guys. Don't make fun of me. I thought it was super obvious that I like romance. Honestly, a good romance is like I have my opinions on romance, okay? I have very high standards for good romance, okay? It's just, listen, it's not even just romance, okay? It's not even just romance. Like, I like stories about relationships. I like stories about love, right? Like, parental love, familial love, platonic love. Like, I like stories about
I like slice of life and coming of age, essentially. Titanic was your favorite movie for a long time. That I had more to do with the shit. Yeah, okay, I watched Titanic and I was so much more engrossed with the disaster film aspect of it than the romance of it. So like Titanic is absolutely a disaster film that somebody made as an excuse. Like Titanic is a romance film that somebody made as an excuse to make a disaster film. And I will stand by this. Like Titanic, those scenes with the ship were absolutely amazing, bro. But also, that movie was totally made for the ship. Yeah, Titanic is a love story of a boat and an iceberg. No, I feel like a Titanic is a love story, is a tragic doomed love story between a boat and its crew, actually. Your favorite creepypasta is called the sombrero wearing dinosaur. No, I'm interested. I'm interested. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing with those kinds of creepypastas. The more ridiculous and non-scary the name is, the more scary the creepypasta probably actually is. I feel like there's some sort of law about this, right? I feel like there's some sort of like a rule. We all know the Twilight Saga had the best romance, right, everybody? Anyway, one trope you don't like about horror movies is the monster taking on a disguise. It's so uncanny that it either works or that they get called out instantly. You see, I really, really, really like it when horror is... I really, really, really like it when horror is just really honest about how campy it is. You know, okay. I love campy things. All right. Screw it. Make fun of me all you want. The campier the better. I love camp. Twilight is like... I guess Twilight is campy. Seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil? No, I have not. Yeah, if you really had to ask me to be a media critic, like I honestly can't, because I can genuinely see the appeal in about any kind of media. It's just my brain's small, okay? My brain's small. I can see the appeal in everything. I'm easily influenced into liking something. And so I would feel bad about criticizing it for something, because like if one bad thing to me could be a good thing to someone else, right? The reason you like Megamind so much, the definition of campy, right? Wait, Scary Movie. Wait, I think I've heard of Scary Movie. Hold on a second. Why does that sound so familiar? Why does Scary Movie, the title, sound so familiar? What was I drawing? Yes, sorry. I had a moment. I had a brief moment. I need to render the sand over here. Maybe not render the sand, but I need to do something about the sand. Okay, what I'm gonna do now might not turn out well, because I'm not going to spend 10,000 years on this picture like I did IRL. I don't know Scary Movie. No, I feel like I know Scary Movie. I feel it's at the tip of my tongue. I just don't have the... it's not coming to me. It's a comedy horror. Yeah. I know it's a comedy. But like I swear. I know the what's up. Yeah, what's up. It's like a horror movie that makes fun of horror movies. I know what I like. I like kids media. I like things that are for kids. Very evident in that I will go crazy over Bluey. Is that a satisfying answer for my favorite genre? Because I'm really thinking about it, and I genuinely do not know what my favorite genre is.
Isn't Scary Movie the one with Chris Evans and Marilyn Manson? Marilyn Manson. I don't know. My answer is I don't know. Did I watch the recent episode? Wait, did the new episode come out? Wait, did it already come out? Oh, no, I haven't watched it yet. No, I haven't watched it yet. Your favorite horror movie is about this purple dog struggling with the deadly disease of relatives, asking the MC when she will get a partner as she slowly... Stop that. No, that's... No. I don't like that. I don't like that. Stop it. No, you might as well. Your favorite horror movie is about the purple dog that like slowly realizes the reality that she will never own a home because of inflation. And today, when I went to have brunch with my friends and I offered to pay, do you know how much? Do you know how much a breakfast burrito is? That was a delicious breakfast burrito, but you know how much a breakfast burrito is? It's $16. $16. I had to spend $52 this morning. 3 breakfast burritos. Wait, not 52. Yeah. Not 50. Oh yeah, we also bought some other stuff as well. But $52 this morning for breakfast. Yeah. Yeah. I like that horror movie. It's not too bad, but like I remember back in my day, breakfast burritos used to be $6 at most for a fancy one. I guess this one had hash brown in it. Horror stories about the future. In the future, there'll be houses for everyone, but so expensive that no one will buy them. We are in that future right now. But yeah, on that note of horror stories though, you guys submitting horror stories and me reading them, I would be so down for a stream like that. I would be really, really down for a stream like that. So if you guys want to submit your horror stories, I'm happy to read them. Because it also feels like a little bit bad though, because I'm asking you to submit your content, and it feels like I'm farming you for content, which feels a little bit bad, you know. But I guess sort of a read along would be nice, you know, with like campfire backing track. Also, I just realized we don't have any background music right now, if that bothers any of you at all. It would be your claim to fame through Neg Nass. You're gonna have to find a different large streamer to find your claim to fame. Neg Nass is small. Neg Nass is tiny. I'm farming you. You delicious. I feel, Rodri, you've changed since I put you in the soup yesterday. Something about you has changed. I don't know, bro. I feel like you've changed. You've accepted the soup. Even if it's a game more than a creepypasta, Mario 85 had such a cool concept. The world devolving as you reach the end, Mario becoming a hulking monster and chasing you, destroying everything in his path. Oh, yeah. I remember watching a video essay a while back, actually, about, the whatchamacallit, not the Phantom Hourglass. That one, the Zelda game that Ben Drowned was based on. That one. The Ocarina of Time! There we go! Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Like, if you really stop to consider some of the plot lines of these games, like, it does end up very upsetting. Actually, like, Legend of Zelda has a lot of really dark, upsetting plot lines now that I think about it, right? You think Ben Drowned was Majora? Oh, Majora's Mask. Sorry, not Ocarina of Time. I'm Majora's Mask. Also, look at the nice effect of me just putting some brown in the water streaks is giving it. Like, you can kind of accept that this brown makes it sort of like muddy water, right? But then you can sort of still see like the nice aqua underneath, the nice cyan underneath. And it's really giving it that watery effect. Yeah.
I really like this. I mean, of course, I didn't get to execute it very well on this because this is a tiny panel. And so like I'm really happy that I got to execute on it here because it's really giving depth. That makes me really happy. Yeah, hard browns can look like rot pool nurseries. I mean, what I'm using the hard brown here for is sorry, brain just shut off for a second. Hard brown here is the reflections, right, of the muddy beach. That's what I'm using the browns here for. Yeah, almost all of the Legend of Zelda games have that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you consider, there's like the Dog Island has remember that the kids game, that the Dog Island game that I've been playing recently? That game has a pretty upsetting storyline. Doesn't it? It looks like the sea is full of algae and seaweed. Well, it kind of looked like that. IRL, right? Mud in the beach. Is there nearby a swamp? I mean, it was a really muddy beach. Okay, I don't know what to tell you, bro. The beach was quite muddy that day. Today. Dog Island is not as dark as the other Zelda games, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely not. I just think that it's really funny. I simply think that Dog Island is really funny. How it just randomly gets dark. And then goes back to, okay, back to the good vibes tree. On the opposite spectrum, Silent Hill 3 had an ending where you find a dog causing everything. Oh, cute. That's cute. You see, like, speaking of horror, right? And Silent Hill, for that matter. I still have to get around to playing Silent Hill. Like, I've been promising to play Silent Hill for years now, actually. It's been years. It's been years that I wanted to start my Silent Hill series, but I've just never been able to commit to it. I guess maybe part of me is a little bit scared of it because I know Silent Hill is a game that has a huge fandom, and so if I start playing that game, I am a little bit afraid of leaving my target audience. Neg na스 is here for a fun artsy weehoo wahoo time. But I did play PT. Well, I did play PT. But it was a one-off. You know, PT was a one-off. Betting $5 my dad calls me out when I scream again. God damn it. Probably. Which is why I'm like, I gotta move out soon. Let me move out. Let me move out so I can scream in peace. You feel like I've hopped everywhere. That my target audience follows me. So I see what you're saying. Neg na스's target audience is simply an audience that accepts what I do. No matter what I do. Oh no, I just used the wrong color. That's okay. We can blend it out. And I think this green here gives this a nice... Okay, so if I cover up the white spots, the colors kind of make sense on their own. But the white spots right now are they're kind of messing with my groove, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the white spots are messing with my groove. So what color do you think the surfboard should be, bros? What color do you reckon a good Negpal surfboard should be? I think let's make it a color that I can draw for. Yeah, red would make for a good contrast. Very good idea. Red would absolutely make for a good contrast. So let's add some red here. Does that show up as orange? Oh no, it's showing up as red. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, and red really pops in the scene. Oh, red really pops in the scene. Oh, red really pops. Yeah, and also the blanket down here is red as well. I'm using like a mix of mediums right now, so I really hope this turns out well, because this red is literally just an ink marker. You're definitely sure the brown looks more like rocks in the water than muddy water, which looks more reasonable as a marine biologist. Fair enough. I mean, whatever gives it vibes, you know, because the most important part about drawing to me are vibes. Red and blue, a duo as good as time. And to that note, I will say I've never watched Red versus Blue. Also, by the way, guys, does it bother you that I don't have any background music on right now? Because I do know that, like, streamers usually put background music on, but I do also find that background music kind of distracts me from my thoughts. Funny ADHD moment. Funny ADHD moment, which is why you probably hear me go on flow of consciousness conversations right now more than I do usually. There was no music playing? You never noticed? Yeah! Okay. That answers my question for me then. That answers my question. You care? Well, I guess there we go. That answers the question in a different way. Bleeding in the ocean? No, it's just a red surfboard. It's just a red surfboard. I think I need to make this surfboard a little bit darker colored though. Background music is for streamers who can't. Hey, that's a little bit mean. That's mean. What do you mean can't yap? What about streamers who choose to not yap as much, huh? Ah, it's pink. Sorry, I screamed. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you, the reason why you're okay with no background music is because whatever background music there would be is just gonna be covered up by my screams. Yeah. I had no idea that this would be pink. I mean, I looked at this color, right, and I'm like, oh, there's no way that this would be pink. It's pink. Oh well. Sometimes we take these L's. Listen. The color on the cap usually doesn't match the color that it actually is. You must understand. Yap fu, the most dangerous form of yapping. Am I engaged in the most dangerous form of yapping? I simply just have a lot to say, okay? I didn't talk much all day, despite being with my friends who are doing their own things. It's hubris. In this case, I would call it hubris. Yeah, considering I was with my friends who are doing their own things, so I didn't get to yap much. I get to yap a lot as a treat. They went swimming. Yeah, they also went exploring around the side. Like, I believe at some point, one of my friends ended up over here. Oh, little mustard puddle. Oh, little mustard puddle. Oh, that's a cute name. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. I'm sorry, I had a moment where I'm like, oh, little mustard puddle. Oh, it sounds so sad. Why is there a puddle? Oh. Thank you for putting that image in my brain. You just went to the beach as well, but you were surveying a nearby mangrove forest and collected some seeds for your classroom. Oh, cute! Oh, that's super cute. I think this beach that I went to also had mangroves. Unless I'm mistaken about what mangroves are. Mangroves are like little wormy looking things that poke out of the sand, right? And they grow in brackish water, right? Little mustard puddle sitting a tile over from the ice cream fries pile. Yeah! You know what little mustard puddle reminds me of? Little mustard puddle would go great in this picture. And also, I don't think you have a leg to stand on when we're talking about little cute names, huh? Little toothbrush, little tiny little toothbrush. Well, whose teeth are you gonna brush? Little toothbrush, little baby teeth? I'm sorry, that was mean. Rini-san Egin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The drawing of sadness. What are you gonna do, baby teeth? I'm sorry. I know you can handle it. I bully you very lightly. I know, because I know you can handle it. Once again, you have another Negpal personally victimized by Neg Nasu. Hey, raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Neg Nasu before. Out of any Mario creepypasta, you suggest looking into Coronation Day is a really good one where the story is open-ended and multiplayer will help piece together what happened. Oh boy, speaking of Mario creepypasta, you guys would have had such a fun time. You guys would have had such a fun time with Mario the Music Box. Because that was a Mario creepypasta game that I played. You were never victimized by Neg nasu. Well, that's gonna change one day. I read your name, both of them. Wait, but Mustard Puddle, I only victimized you once! And that was just today. Wait, but I called you cute. I called you cute though. Is that victimizing? Well, I guess in some ways. I guess in some ways it is. Yeah, if I haven't victimized you yet, it's good. That's gonna change one day. Yes, this is a threat. This is absolutely a threat. The Music Box was the weirdest stream to fall asleep and wake up to. Yeah, it honestly was. So Mario the Music Box was this creepypasta Mario game that also had slight romantic tension with an anime boy. Like I genuinely don't know if it was intentional romantic tension or if it was my shipping goggles. Doesn't matter if she gets you. Yeah, it's not about if she gets you, it's about when she gets you. You guys are all on thin ice, buddy. You're pretty sure you all saw that game. Because I know that I played that game before I got this model, right? And so I know a lot of you guys have only recently hopped in after I got this model. After I started using this model more like. I am cheating a little bit by outlining this neck pout in black, just to show depth. But you can kind of see that this neck pout is in the foreground now, right? Also, I know that this black color is going to dry a lot lighter than what it looks like right now. So I'm just gonna, cause like it dries translucent. Cause you saw me put down this black color over here before. So we can just like spray a bunch of it over here and sort of let it dry translucent, just to show that there is some mud inside the sand. Because it was really muddy sand today. Yeah, there's a lot of mud in the sand. And like as it gets closer, there's a bunch more. And then we can sort of like weave it over here. And we just kind of let that lighting do its own thing. Sorry, I'm getting quiet again because I'm concentrating on adding tiny little details. And when I add tiny little details, I tend to want to talk a little bit more quiet. Gomen if you're having to strain your ears in order to hear me. Right, you're just, after I'm done concentrating, I can start. Okay, I'm untrimmed. Untrimmed. Right now, you're saying that don't call it a creepypasta because then people won't know it's playable. Creepy. You can say creepypasta game, right? The OCs in Mario the Music Box were Alice and Reba. Yeah, the person I was talking about before. Yeah, Alice and Reba. Don't forget the part. Don't forget the part when Mario merged with Alice to become Malice. Oh yeah, you're a model. What magazines have I covered? None. Mangrove trees that look like they're on stilts either live in fresh or brackish or salt water. They remove salt through their leaves and their roots help them breathe, while the majority of salt with them. I love mangroves. Yeah, Mario did wear a wedding dress in that game. You're so true for this. And also, this black did not dry as light as I thought it would. So this is kind of cursed and ruined. But that is okay. That is okay. I have different ways of fixing this. I will use grey. The rake isn't a creepypasta, but it was a community creation. Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by community creation? Huh? Because the rake was a creepypasta story that somebody turned into a short film, wasn't it? Hey, Nasu. Next friend swimming near an oil spill. No, we can just turn this into a rock because there were rock pools nearby as well. Am I giving too much information about what was in the beach? No, but I feel like a lot of beaches in Australia are kind of like that because I've been to a lot of these small, like slightly out of the way beaches, okay? There's like a lot of them. And I've been to them. Or rather, I know of their existence. I've even been to one in a different state before. And it's very, very nice. Like, I don't want to make it sound like every single Australian has a private beach in their backyard, right? Because obviously that's not true. Where's my private beach in my backyard, huh? But it does feel like some people do have a private beach in their backyard. Like, case in point, this friend of mine. Well, technically we had to ride a bus, but details. In a different state, and it's a lot like where you are. Yeah. It's just an Australian thing. So hopefully, maybe I'm just coping, right? Maybe I'm huffing copium about like, oh, I'm not doxing myself because it is a common, very, very common. Before the creepypastas about the rake, there was a thread that started with, "Hey, let's make a monster." Oh, that's cute. Actually, I like that. I like the fact that the rake was a community creation. I think that's super duper cute. Cute in the sense that, oh, look at what they made together. Okay, hopefully this blue dries a little bit less blue. Nope, I've just ruined everything. Okay, one sec. I gotta use my blending brush. Where's my blending brush? Coronation Day is not a creepypasta game. Creepypasta game implies a creepypasta story came first and someone made a game of it. Coronation Day is an original. Ah, okay. So Coronation Day is just a horror game then. Okay, gotcha. One of my favorite things about the sand actually was that you could sort of see a blueness seeping in through the sand, like the bounce light of the ocean in that blueness, and it was really, really nice. Like there were little mounds. And I really wish I could recreate that, but I have a skill issue. I can't. See, that's where my skill issue comes in. I can't. I've got a lot of skill issues and a lot of places that I would like to improve in as well, and like ability to recreate things from memory is one of them. Calling a 4chan thread cute is a thing. Oh, first of all, scary. Second of all, you know what? Who cares? It is cute, okay? The fact that it happened is cute, okay? The fact that it happened is cute, and I will die on this hill. On beaches, there's often black sand on the normal sand that sometimes surfaces. Oh, thank you for the info. By the way, you know, I really like it when you guys give me fun facts like this about things like this. So that is interesting because there was because it recently rained really heavily, there was a lot of black sand on this beach today. So that's why you see me drawing the black sand here as well. And I'm gonna use my blending brush. To blend these areas together. Just blend the edge. I don't actually know what this blending brush is made of. Let's see, what is this? This is an alcohol-based blending brush. Then I'm probably misusing this art tool. I'm probably misusing it. Oh well. Don't tempt your brother. He's got people in fortune. That's scary. That's scary. Don't go on that scary website. Don't go on scary website. I feel like that website is a little bit like Voldemort. Like, you shouldn't even say its name, because if you say its name, I feel like it's gonna get you. You know, it's kind of like they're gonna send people after me to dox me. It's scary. Black Sand, you mean Black Desert Online? Black Desert Online. I played Black Desert Online. I spent like hours and hours and hours trying to catch a horse. I hate Black Desert Online. Is that mild compared now? I mean, I guess so. I don't know. It's like a superstition for me. Okay, like I know it's probably not valid, and it's probably like paranoia. But it's scary, very scary, and I would choose to believe that it does not exist. You know, some people are irrational about certain things. This is the one thing that I'll let myself be irrational about. Where do you think 4chan users get the data to dox people from? Facebook. No, scary. Scary. Is this its own form of Bloody Mary? You remember throwing a comment saying, "What's worse, getting your nudes leaked on Twitter or the scary website?" Well, first of all, I don't take nudes, so I'm safe. Second of all, but wait, what if there's a scary person that took pictures of me in the shower though? Scary! Scary. Like, I'm laughing right now because I know it's ridiculous for you guys to hear out loud. Like, oh, scary. But it's true though. It is scary. And like, could we please move on from the topic actually? Because it's a superstition. Okay, it's a superstition of mine, and I am nervous. I'm nervous. Yeah, thee shan't say its name. Thee shan't say. Nay, I say. Do pray. Do pray tell. Nay. That's a psychological horror plot. Honestly though, it is a psychological horror plot. Like, I don't know. I'm just getting nervous because like, look. Recently, I realized that the internet is a lot smaller. I mean, it's a lot bigger than I thought it would be, right? And so the idea that I would receive something scary from an anonymous person, it's sort of like, what if they contact the scary website? I sound like an idiot because it is stupid, okay? It is stupid. It is a really stupid fear, but I'm allowed to have stupid fears, okay? As somebody who works in tech as well, fear makes you stupid. It does. Okay, where's my white marker? Where's my white marker? There we go. There's my white marker. I was wearing my white bucket hat today because I like my white bucket hat. Man, it's a little bit sad though. You can't really see the rest of my head because I was just wearing a hat. But you know what? I should be wearing a hat because hey, no hat, no play. My bucket hat looked really cute. Oh, thank you. I really like that particular bucket hat because there's something about the fabric where when you place it under the sunlight, it's tinted blue. Did I ever play Minecraft? Do I believe in Hero Brian back in the day? I never played Minecraft because Minecraft made me motion sick. Well, I did try to play Minecraft once, if somebody remembers, all the way back in one of my first streams. I played Minecraft as a slideshow because my laptop back then was really, really bad. Bucket hats are simply just the best kind of hat. What can I say? Minecraft gave you a mild seizure? Scary! Yeah, I don't know what it was about Minecraft. It might have been the field of view or something. But funny that, right? So motion sickness is actually an issue with immersion. And motion sickness is actually an issue with the sense of speed as well. It's very, very, very interesting. You made a nuke in Minecraft. Oh my god. How hot is the summer in Australia right now? It's not actually summer anymore. It's autumn already. Well, it should be autumn right now. And it's not too bad at the moment. Like today was a mildly warm day, and I was perfectly fine, right? Because I wasn't sitting in the shade. I was sitting directly in the sun. It was a little bit unbearable at times, but it was mostly me just worrying about skin cancer. Melanoma moment. But other than that, it was perfectly fine. Yeah, nights are getting colder, which is really nice. Like yesterday it was raining really, really hard. And was it yesterday or the night before? Recently it rained really hard, right? And I think I enjoy that. This is right now, the temperature that things are right now is probably my favorite. What is it like dealing with spiders? They are a little bit spooky when they first show up in your house, but then you just kind of no fear. You just kind of grab them and throw them. Like if you see like a small spider, right? Not a scary spider, you just kind of grab it and throw it. Like I've come across a lot of small spiders in my house. And it's gotten to the point where I'm just sort of like, yeah, I'm okay to grab and throw it. So if I listen, in my future marriage, I am going to be the one that handles all the spiders. Yeah, you can just grab and throw some of them. Spiders are friends. They don't fly over the place or crawl over your stuff. They just chill in the corner and eat bugs. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's like identifiably a terrifying spider. It's just chilling, bro. No. I don't wear the pants and straps. It's just in particular with spiders and bugs, right? Like I like spiders and bugs. Like granted, I don't like roaches. Okay, roaches are absolutely awful. I hate roaches. But here's the thing, right? If I see a roach in the Yeah, okay, we're good. Lose it. It's just sounds like so much of the famous clip of Moist Critical being attacked by a wasp. Yeah, it actually looks nice. It was a happy accident. Happy accident, guys. So I guess now you guys know what I sound like when I see a roach. Something like that. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, if I saw a roach in the wild, like if I saw a roach in my house, I would be like, ugh. You know, I'd be like, ugh. But if I saw a roach in the wild, and this has happened so many times, like when I'm hanging out with friends and I see a roach in the wild, like at a train station, I'll follow it and it's like running around and I'm like, oh, look at that little guy go, look at him go, look at him go, look at him go, and my friends are like this, like, Neg, get away from the roach, get away from the roach. Like, it's okay, it's gonna be okay. But like, I don't know, it's in the wild, who's it gonna hurt? I just follow it, like, oh, look at it go, look at this guy go, look at this little guy go. Because a roach in your house means that there's something stinky in your house. Roach in the wild is just a guy vibing, right? Centipede in your house is scary because he is in your house. Centipede in the wild is like, oh, look at the guy. I mean, if you saw a bear in your house, you'd probably be like, holy shit, there's a bear in my house. If you saw a bear in the wild, you'd be like, oh, there's a bear. Oh, look at that guy. You know, it's kind of like if you saw Neg nasu in your house, you'd be like, what the fuck is she doing in my house? If you saw Neg nasu in the wild, you'd be like, hi, Neg, hi. And I'll be like, hi, hello. See, this is different contexts for different people. Look at this guy go when he's hit by a flashlight. Oh man, I haven't gotten the chance to use my flashlight on a roach yet. Thank you for letting me know. I can do that. You could catch roaches barehanded and probably chase your friends with it. Oh, I've chased my friends with a cicada shell before. It was very funny. You know, I chased mom friend with a cicada shell before. Ah! That's okay, we fixed this. That's okay, we fixed this. If a negpal lives in your walls, they're paying rent one way or another. Is that a promise or a threat? The cicada shell is basically nothing. Yeah, but she's scared. She doesn't like buggies. she does not like bugs, and she was very, very upset at me for chasing her with the cicada shell. It was fun. You know, your sister can't handle a single moth, but moths are so cool though. Moths are so cool though. Why would she dislike them, Ball? You pegged me as someone who would be good at remaining undetected when committing home invasion. You wouldn't see a thing. Oh well, then you've pegged me wrong. Don't repeat that. Don't repeat that. Don't repeat that. What I meant to say was, oh, then you've got the wrong idea about me. That's what I meant to say. Oh, well, then you've got the wrong idea about me, bro. Because I am loud, and I, unfortunately, will make a lot of noise. Yeah, I like moths. They're dumb little guys. I like dragonflies. I would be the first one spotted during a home invasion. You would not bring me along on a heist. If you brought me on a heist, I would be the distraction. Now, moths that can cause severe rashes. You know... Can I say something that might be a little bit TMI, bro? Can I say something that might be a little bit TMI? Yeah. So, I don't know what I was bitten by, but there is a giant bite on my butt, on my left butt cheek, and because I wear shorts a lot, right? And I sit down in grass. So I don't know what it was, but it hasn't gone away in 2 months. And when I poke it, it hurts. But yeah. No. It's large. It's large. It's like it's about like this size. It's about this size, right? Yeah. I mean maybe not months. Maybe like it's. I don't know. I've never worried it. Is it red? I haven't looked at it because it's on my butt. Right? If it lasts months, no. But maybe it hasn't been months, right? Maybe I just got bitten by a new bug because I sit on the grass a lot, right? Because it feels fresh. So, yeah, okay. I'll get it checked. Same bug bites my ass in the same spot. No, I mean like maybe it's the same because I don't think about it very much, right? It's just something that comes up. I'm kind of like, oh yeah, that thing exists, right? Give it a week. Make sure to look in the mirror in the bathroom. Ask my friends if they know something. I'm not gonna show my friends my butt. No, I'm not gonna ask my sister about my butt. we don't have that kind of relationship. Ask my mom. Okay, maybe I'll ask my mom. But I'm sure it's nothing, right? I'm sure it's nothing, and it's just an ant bite. I'm about to evolve into bug Nas. No. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. You've ever had to deal with a flying roach? Your mom was freaking out and you had the most deadpan face while killing it. I've never had to deal with a flying roach. Thankfully. Ooh, I mean, if a flying roach was flying in the wild once again, I'd be like, whoa, that's so cool. Look at that guy go. Flying in my house? Get rid of it. There's a saying in Korea, no way, it kills people. Sorma. Isn't that no way in Korean? Sorma. Masaka. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, you might be correct about that. I'll go to the doctor as soon as I get a chance to. Is it the bite just swollen with no markings, or do I feel it? It's just the bite that's a bit swollen, and like when I poke it, it hurts. But it's not like a big pain. It's just a little bit. It's kind of like it feels like a mosquito bite. Yeah, it actually yeah, that's a good way of describing it. It feels like a mosquito bite, but it's not itchy, but it behaves differently. Anyway, thank you guys for being my web ND. I'm in Australia. The ants have Zerg DNA. Oh hell yeah, Zergs have always been my favorite faction anyway. You like how my tail glows? Oh, thank you. You like how it shines. You guys want to know how I did this splotch here? It's very simple. Terran democracy. I don't know. Like Terrans are just like, oh, those are just people. It's boring. Then again, like from when I was a child, right? Like I've always liked bugs. So of course I would like Zergs, right? Like I collected beetles and I collected cicada shells and all that stuff. And when I see a roach in the wild, I say, go little guy, go. I just think bugs are super neat because I also like furry creatures as well. I like animals. All I'm saying is I like wildlife, but I also like plants too. I think that's probably the most Australian thing about me is the fact that I really like wildlife. I like nature. And one of these days I'm gonna Nagataro! Oh, Nagataro! Thank you for the gift subs, Paul. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was incredibly kind of you, bro. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That came out of nowhere. That's my medical bill. Medical bill. Oh, thank you. I have Medicare though, so it's not gonna cost me much. It's not gonna cost me much for the doctor to take a look at my butt and be like, "Yep, looks like a bite." The shading was made through an ancient technique passed down for 500 years. Spill the sus water. Man, I must be the world's most boring artist because can you imagine? I spent like in total, I've spent 6 hours drawing the same picture twice. You can, so like in this version of the picture, I tried to make it look more like my art style, right? Cause look, like this one, I tried to make it accurate. This one, I tried to make it look more like my style in the way that I color. And you can kind of see, right? You can kind of see the kinds of inclinations that I go towards. The water spill looks intentional. Yeah! It was totally intentional. I honestly really like this though. And I'm really happy that you guys are willing to stick along. Even though it feels like I'm just drawing the same thing twice. And like part of this I really do have to use my imagination on though, and I feel like the perspective on this box is wrong, but eh. You know, eh. Yeah, you didn't get to see me draw the first one, and now you get to see me draw this one. Isn't it super nice though? Man, guys, remember when this picture was just a sketch? I remember when this picture was just a sketch. It's nice to reminisce. You thought Marmite is the Wish version of Measurement. God damn it. It's Vegemite, Marmite. The Wish version. Oh, wait, I thought you Wish version because you said might. I thought you meant Wish version as in there was the word might in the game. I thought you were making a joke like, oh, Marmite, but Pa might not. Oh, like from the Impossible Quiz. Okay, I'm gonna move the sus water just a little bit further away so I don't accidentally knock it. I'm also playing a very dangerous game because like right here, that's a very expensive audio gear with the sus water there. But yeah, let's I'm gonna color this one in as well. And also, I'm so sorry. I said that today was going to be a singing and drawing stream, but unfortunately, I only sang like one song. I only sang like one song, and the rest of the time we just spent it yapping. Why are kangaroos so buff? That's what I'm saying. Have you... Okay, so usually we don't really see kangaroos in our area. Like, we see wallabies, right? And wallabies are tiny little cute kangaroos. Have you been to the zoo to look at kangaroos? Kangaroos look like... Kangaroos look like criminals. Kangaroos look stinky. They look like the stinky version of like it looks like you'll come home to a kangaroo and you'll be like, "Oh, hello honey. I was welcome home." Wait, you'll come home to a kangaroo and you're like, "Oh, honey, are you looking for a job today?" And the kangaroo will be like, "Ah, get me a beer." You know? And then it'll kind of just like lie down on its side watching the telly. Have I seen an emu in real life? Oh yes, absolutely. I've seen an emu in real life. Emus are scary. They stare you down. They're everywhere around your pace and they're bigger in the wild. They're so buff. Like kangaroos are like deer. Kangaroos are like the buff version of deer. Are there zebras in the neck of my woods? In my neck of the woods? No, there are no zebras around. Please, you can't just tease nuts me with every single thing that I say. Not every single thing is a setup for a tease nuts joke. I'm begging you. I am begging you. They love to jump into cars at night. Jeez. Are kangaroos still considered a pest everywhere? Yeah, especially a wallabies. They like to jump into cars. Oh. Okay. I mean, I've had kangaroo steak before, and kangaroo steak is quite nice. Yeah, emus are scary when deep fried. Aren't that scary when deep fried? At that point, they're tasty. You can deep fry and eat an emu? I would never. You did a project in art class where you took a photo of an island during your trip to Albany, and you made it similar to a Chinese brush oil painting. Oh, that's really creative. Wait, I like that idea a lot. You take a painting, and then you draw it again in different styles. Kangaroos are not pests. Okay. All right, because they're native. They can't be pests. They can't be pests. But like, don't they encourage you to eat kangaroos if you run into one in the wild? Like, it's not illegal to eat kangaroo. Kangaroos are still prolific due to lack of predators. Kangaroos are predators. You know, it's funny because kangaroos aren't carnivores. Like, you would imagine that something like that would be a predator, but no, they eat their nuts and leaves. And sorry, there was a moth in my room. A moth just showed up randomly to say hi. Sadly, it was presented in a gallery and you forgot to pick it up. Oh. Wow, though, that's super duper awesome of you, though. Your painting made it into a gallery. I've never had any of my art in a gallery before. And there is my legs crossed like this. Here are my crossed legs. And the shorts that I was wearing today were black as well. Huh. Kind of a boring outfit. I mean, I was wearing clothes that I wouldn't mind getting paint on, so I guess my outfit would have been boring. Huh. Maybe I should have like lied about my outfit, that I was wearing something more interesting. Huh. I don't know, kind of a boring outfit. Well, like, oh well, to each their own. Yeah, fully black and white. Well, I guess like my shirt was a slightly different shade of black, so maybe that's different. Then again, Outback Steakhouse is to Australia as McDonald's is to America, what people think of it versus what it actually is. I've never actually been to Outback Steakhouse, I'm not gonna lie. And when I think of Australian cuisine, I can't actually think of a cuisine, you know what I mean, other than like maybe meat pies. But meat pies and snacks, they're more like snacks than they are meals. Yeah, meat pies and snacks are more snacks than meals, if anything. So I don't really think of them as Australian food per se. Burgers and mash, yeah, but burgers. Wait, bangers and mash. Wait, what's a banger? What's a banger? I only know of bangers as in songs. Shrimp. I know what a Tim Tam Slam is. Is a Tim Tam Slam when you take apart a Tim Tam and then you put another Tim Tam inside the Tim Tam? That doesn't sound right. Sausages / banger. Sausages. It's a British thing. Okay, no wonder. Because when you gotta say snag, bro. I'm Australian. You gotta say the word snag, otherwise I'm not gonna understand. And then use Tim Tammy as a straw to drink milk. Oh, it's an Australian thing where you bite the ends off a Tim Tam and then use a Tim Tammy as a... I've never done that before. I feel like people have told me about a Tim Tam Slam before, but it sounds like one of those shitpost things where people are kind of like, oh, yeah, people do that in Australia all the time, but then actually nobody does it. Actually, nobody does it in real life. Like pilk. Do not mention pilk to me again. I drank soy pilk before. Awful experience. Terrible. Would not recommend. I feel like this picture is almost reaching its stages of completion, but there's something about it that's not as vibrant as I would like it to be. And also, I haven't filled in my art tools in the toolbox yet. Man, there's a lot. There's so much that goes into finishing a picture. What the heck? What the heck? Why is drawing a picture so much? Why can't I just beam it from my brain onto the page? Pilk is not only a meme thing, it is a meme thing. So Pilk is actually supposed to invoke indigestion, I believe. Like the way that it's constructed, it's actually just not good for you. Do I think I can do another picture after this one? For tonight, probably not. Hey, probably not unless I do like a small one. Because I do want to do a small picture, like a character focused piece after this. And I know, I'm always drawing myself. Maybe I'll draw myself in a different outfit for the next picture. An outfit that one of you guys suggest. Why am I talking like this? It makes me feel kind of dumb. I like it though. Pilk is just a float where the ice cream is melted. Agree to disagree? I don't know what's going on with this arm over here, but we're just gonna have to. I'm not in purple with a white bucket, with a bucket hat and overalls IRL. I am! Look! Look! There I am! I have had pilk before. I had soy pilk though. Very, very different. Because I am slightly intolerant. Lactose intolerant. I need shadows. I need shadows. I need shadows. I need shadows. I also need this to be a bit brighter. So let's do that because I think I made it too dark earlier. Let's do this. Feather it out. Wahoo! Wahoo! You are pilk intolerant. Oh yes, of course. You simply you do not like pilk. You're lactose intolerant, but you still drink milk because you love it too much. Ah, say no more, fam. I understand. I understand. Now I know how much you use the toilet in a single day. Soy pilk isn't true pilk. Experiences a slightly off milk taste. I believe soy pilk is like, I believe the way that it's supposed to work with the carbonation is that it is supposed to make the milk curdle. Like the way that pilk is, it makes the milk curdle on purpose. And that is the thing that is the most cursed about pilk. And that's the reason why people keep asking others to drink it. It's like, oh, pilk. Lactose intolerance, you feel like it's less of a hindrance, more of a weakness. If you tell lactose person to not drink milk, it would only make them drink twice the amount of milk they were going to drink in the first place. Because everyone with a lactose intolerance, we all have something to prove, you know. Everyone with an intolerance has something to prove. Although like Asta is intolerant, like way more intolerant than me, right? Of lactose, not as a person, okay? Not as a person. She is not an intolerant person, but she does bring around like lactase pills with her. And she sets a timer as well whenever we go out to eat. She's kind of like, oh, that's the timer. That's no milk o'clock. Why doesn't she like people with less toes? Ah! I am going to go insane! Sorry, no, wait, sorry. I made it sound like I made a mistake in my picture. No, I'm just going insane because Argo made a pun. he made a pun that I don't like. Guzman y Gomez are pretty good Mexican fast. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Hey, like in Australia, we get a lot of really nice Southeast Asian food. Like there's a bunch of Malaysian food. I think we get like, I've also seen some pretty good Filipino food around, but Mexican food, like South American food, is something that we do not get. Malaysia mentioned. Hell yeah. We got Papa Rich. You see, like, apparently Papa Rich is Papa Bankrupt, though. Like, I swear to God, every single time my friends are like, hey, let's go eat at Papa Rich. And we're like, oh, yes, Father Affluent. It's slowly making its way to see Mexican food. Yeah, we don't really get Mexican food. I think the only Mexican food that we really have over here is probably GYG Guzman y Gomez. Gyug. I think I'm gonna use some of my white here to sort of add some reflection into the water here. Sort of like feather that out. Sorry, once again, going very, very quiet. Also, maybe I should remove the singing from the title of this stream because I haven't done much singing at all. I haven't done much singing at all. Maybe after this drawing and when I start on the next one, we'll do some singing. But adding some white to show the reflections in the distance. And that kind of like creates a nice effect, hey? You feel like someone calling Olive Garden actual Italian food. Oh, we've got some really nice Italian food as well. You saw an article that they're planning on adding Wendy's burgers to Australia, the meme place. They plan to build the first one in 2020. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I've never had a Wendy's before. I have never had Wendy's before, and I've always wanted to try. Let's go! Yeah, the meme place. Waiva would be fitting for this scene. Yeah, it really would be. Hey, honestly, the whole time, like while the waves are crashing in and going away and crashing in and going away, I was singing to myself while I was drawing today. Waiva, 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 la la, hajikete ku, hajikete ku. Ah, Issei Hyodok, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Have I had Betty's Burgers? No. Is this a setup for a D's Nuts joke? Is this a setup for a D's Nuts? You've always wanted cashiers to tell you, sir, this is a Wendy's. Do people actually say, sir, this is a Wendy's? I mean, it's a meme, right? We do have Wendy's here in Australia, though. Wait, we do? We do? Oh, right. We already have like a thing called Wendy's. I dotted in little faces for the Neg pals. You couldn't see because of the camera angle, but look at look at these two little guys. Look at him. Were there any unfixable pictures today? No, there weren't. Today we were mostly just drawing and yapping. Look at them go! Look at these little guys! Oh, I love these little guys. Look at him. They're paddleboarding. Also, oh no, I kind of regret putting that black there. that black there. Oh no. Nice J-car pen. Hey, don't look at my J-car pen. They look like ghosts just passing by. They're doing their best. Okay, they're stacked on top of each other. One of my favorite things is Negpal stacks. I don't know why. I genuinely do not know why. It just brings me so much joy. Just to imagine two Negpal stacked on top of each other. What will they do? You know, it's like they're together. Ow! I tried to close the lid and it got my feet. Ow! Am I gonna bleed? Oh! It's a little drop of blood. Wait. I want to bleed onto this page. I want my blood on this. Come on. It's a tiny little cut. Come on, you know you want to bleed out. Come on, just one drop of blood. One drop of blood so I can say that I put my blood into this picture. Black magic. I'll be fine. Okay, it's not actually bleeding. There's not even a cut there. There's not even a cut. I'll be fine. She'll be alright. Oh, I just thought it would be so funny. Wait, once again I ask, is it against Twitch TOS for me to squeeze that blood out? Yes, I'm trying to summon a demon. Someone's gonna dox my blood type. I mean, I'm fine with you guys knowing what my blood type is. My blood type, I'm a type A. I bet you didn't expect that, huh? Yeah, because blood... So apparently, in Asia, right, like, blood types are horoscopes, essentially. Blood types are horoscopes. And so they say that, like, oh, your blood type will determine your personality. But I feel like, personality-wise, I'm more of a type B. But my blood type is type A. You've seen it being prevalent in Japan. Yeah. It's also quite prevalent in Korea as well, I think. when it comes to the point where I'm intentionally and forcefully trying to extract my own blood, it counts as... Oh! Okay, I understand. Okay, so that's definitely TOS. Okay. I feel like if I already hurt myself, if I've already hurt myself, and I'm simply waiting for the little drop of blood to come out, that's different, right? It's just a theory. Your blood type is Libra. My blood type is Cancer. And when you were in Japan, people couldn't believe that you didn't know your own blood type. As blood once again, like, blood types are like a horoscope thing in Japan. It's like, oh, you know, type Bs are like very rash, very blunt, and type As are very methodical, they stress out a lot, and they're perfectionists. Whereas type ABs are sort of like aliens, you know? Type ABs, they're sort of out of it. And they're mysterious, a little bit like a cat. And what's the other one? Type O? I think type O is just the friendly one. Yeah, alien blood. AB. Your birth certificate had your blood type as A, but then it turned into O+ when you went to donate. What does this mean? You're an alien? You not know what your blood type is and trying to guess it from the blood horoscopes. Yeah, so what blood type are you? Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I don't actually believe in blood type horoscopes, okay? I don't believe in them, but they are quite popular. Your sister apparently had the same thing happen to her. That is very strange. I feel like you guys need a word with the hospital in which you were born. ORH plus? When you get a blood test, you'll figure it out. I mean, it's not important for you to know your blood type, though. So, I feel like there's no point, right? You've had it drawn so many times that you don't actually know. Yeah, they just put your blood in a little box and they save it for later. I feel like we're almost done with this picture, right? What do you guys think? I feel like we're almost done with this picture. Very, very soon. It's just this box. This box is very unsatisfying to me right now. It's so block color right at the moment, you know? And it's just, I don't know what to do with it. And I'm not confident enough with lighting to really try anything bold with it. So I really don't know. Like, maybe I'll try to put some blue on it and sort of mix that outwards and then use my blender. Could use some outlines on the neg pal in the corner. Yeah, neg pal in the corner could use some outlines. Maybe a cross pattern. Could use some outlines. What color should the outlines be for this neg pal? I'll use my black marker. Oh man, there's so many markers that I haven't... Ooh! I dropped it, but I'll be alright. She'll be alright. Where did my black markers go? Oh, I really hope that I don't lose anything. I really, really hope that I don't lose anything. Because I went to the beach today and I was so sure that I was going to lose something. But I didn't actually lose anything. I was very good. I kept track of all of my stuff. And I always lose things. So today was a special day. Phoenix Wings, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Where is my black marker? Is this a black marker? Why is the bottom of this brown when... Oh no. This marker has the wrong lid. Oh no. This marker has the wrong lid. If this has black lid, but it's actually brown, then where is black marker? Oh no. What have I done? Oh no. Oh no, wait. I found it. Okay, first let's fix this. Let us fix this mistake by giving them they're right homes. I might be colorblind. No. We're good. We're still okay. Okay, now let's outline this neg pal with the black marker. I feel like at this point I could probably use pen of some sort. Like a black ink pen. I think a black outline should be fine for this neg pal. I'm just a little bit not happy with how unvibrant this picture is. I'm a little bit not happy with how unvibrant some parts of this picture is right now. But I feel like I can't really do anything about it. Because if I did try to do something about it, it might ruin the picture. And so I feel as though I might just have to take the L on this one. In hindsight, the muddy water probably wasn't helpful. Like, we can get rid of the muddiness in the water if we want. It's just mostly it's the sand, right? It's some parts of the sand that I'm a little bit about. And I don't want it to be neon yellow sand because that's not what sand is supposed to look like. And so if I put this neon yellow here, would that make any differences? Because I still want the scene to kind of still look like the water is kind of muddy, you know? There still must be a way. Sorry, I'm concentrating again, so I'm going into quiet mode. This must be such a huge whiplash for some of you guys. Like, one moment I'll be hee hee hoo hoo loud, and the next moment I'm just sort of whispering here quietly and painting. Doesn't look like sand anymore. Doesn't look like sand anymore, it looks like grass. What do we do? I think what I will do is I am going to start crying. No, I'm gonna use some of this sand color. I'm gonna use some of this sand color. I am going to start crying. Aha! Almost got you there! As if I'd cry over this. This, 'tis but a flesh wound. 'Tis but a flesh wound. I shan't cry. For who am I if not the VTuber Monet? Oh no, wait, I think there's actually a VTuber out there called Monet. So I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, what about this? As you can see, I am having a Monet moment. Cry and use the tears to blend the watercolor. Just gonna say, you love watching these streams before bed, and the waffling on we do is relaxing. I like that. I'm really happy with that, honestly, because you know, at some point, right, I used to be a little bit self-conscious about how, like, oh, you know, every stream has to be entertaining, entertainment value max, you know, I have to be the most funny guy in the world, yeah. And just the idea that you enjoy some relaxing waffling makes me happy. It makes me happy. And I guess, like, that's what it is, right? I like the idea of our streams being sort of like we're eating popcorn together in a certain way. Having a chat over a cuppa, as the kids say. The kids don't say that. I don't know what kind of kids I'm interacting with. And also, if this box is... I just realized this box is huge. Like, compared to me, this box is huge. This box is huge. I just realized the scale of this thing. tell me that the scale of this box was absolutely whack? Wait, was nobody going was nobody going to tell me that the box was huge? You guys all saw this box and you were like, yeah, that looks about right. Maybe a neg pal goes in there. Yeah, maybe a neg pal goes in there. Okay. This can't be the art supply box anymore. We're gonna put a neg pal in there. You thought I was just tiny. No. It was my mistake. I was a fool. I'm just some may call me a silly clown. I know nothing. I am a silly clown. Here, I'll put 2 neg pals in the box. That makes it a little bit better, right? Okay, this makes more sense. This is a neg pal box now. You know, it was this big. Neg pals in the box eating paint. Oh no. I almost did the oh no honey, don't eat paint. Oh no, don't eat paint. That's so not good for you. That basket is normal size. Yeah, I just simply shrunk myself for this, you know. Does that mean that these neg pals are huge? Honestly, I didn't consider the proportions of the neg pals going into this. So if these neg pals somehow end up looking a little bit deformed, please don't blame me. You think they're making soup in there? That sounds, Cogstopper. That sounds like a euphemism for something else. Nice and Neg Nass to deliver us a picnic, eh? I hope she made lots of spaghetti. If you want to find spaghetti, you'd better open up my VS Code folder. I know. I was being stinky with that one. That was my fault. Okay, let's add a stem here. And let's add I think the neg pal on the bottom has fallen in and he is inways. He is inwards. I do enjoy how soup has sort of just become a cultural thing here though. This implies that neg pals can respawn after becoming soup. Whoop, zoop, 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 zoop. Yeah, this neg pal has fallen in. And he's looking for something in that basket. What are you looking for, bro? Don't I have a garden of you? I do have a garden of you. Very astute. I'm gonna put some of that bright pink there. And then I'm just gonna blend it in with my brush. A happy little blending times. Happy little blendy. I feel like I'm happy. I'm happy with where this picture is. Could I keep working on it and polishing it a little bit more? I could. But do I want to? Does continuing to work on this picture bring me joy? Maybe. Do I want to keep working on it though? Just a little bit. So yeah, I'll keep working on it. Just a little bit. Just adding very small touches. You see, I feel like when it comes to drawing as well, like back to talking about drawing, right? The stopping point and where you say, okay, this is enough and there's nothing else I can do for this picture. I think that is also something that changes with experience. Because I don't know, sometimes you can look at a picture and be like, okay, there's absolutely nothing left for me to do here. But then some other times you can look at a picture and be like, now hold on a second, I could do a little bit more. And right now I'm in that moment of, hold on a second, I could do a little bit more. I could do a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna maybe more. You feel like you are a rubber duck? Yeah, I feel like I rubber duck. Honestly, sometimes I feel like I draw a little bit better on stream, or like sometimes I notice things about the way that I draw on stream, or the way that I think on stream. A lot of the time, like, this is not a secret, but a lot of the time I do treat you guys like a rubber duck. I do treat you guys like a rubber duck. Like I'll say things out loud and I'll ask a question, and it doesn't matter what you answer with. I'll be like, yeah, thanks, guys, you were so helpful. Yeah, I was afraid of drawing on stream at one point. Now look at me go. You guys are my rubber duck. There are only a few things left that I am afraid of doing on stream, and one of them is playing Into the Breach, because that is, once again, one of Neg Nas's alone time games. You know, Neg Nas has games that she plays in her alone time, and I'm afraid of finding out that I actually suck at Into the Breach. And another one is coding. Yeah, I would absolutely not code on stream, because, listen, I feel like I would get an aneurysm, and I feel like I would cause a few aneurysms, and it's a little bit too close to home. Okay, there's one last thing that I need to do in this picture. There's one last thing I need to do in this picture, and let's see if we compare it to the picture that I drew earlier today. Oh wow, you can really see where I put my stylization in. Like, this picture is so much more anime looking than this one. Oh, you can so tell that I was trying to go for accurate colors in this one as opposed to this one. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, I really like that. I really like how it shows. Yeah, as far as games go, it's fun to watch a game someone is passionate in, or having fun regardless of skill. See, the problem is, right, like, if it's a game that I play a lot in my off time, the one thing is I'm afraid that I'll sweat too much, you know, because I like streaming because I like talking to you guys, right? But if I'm playing a game that I'm really sweaty about, a lot of the time I'll end up foregoing casual hee-hee-hoo-hoo conversation in order to be sweaty about video game. And I don't know, I don't like that. It feels a lot less like we're playing together, and it feels more like I'm playing by myself and forcing you to watch, you know? Shio! Shio! Shio, thank you for the raid! Oh! Hello, Shio! Thank you so much for the raid, Shio! Oh, guys, if you have not seen Shio, they are an absolutely amazing artist. Please go follow them. Their stuff is, I dare say, professional. Shio's very good artist. How am I? I'm doing very well, actually. I did a lot of yapping today. I was supposed to be doing a stream where I draw and sing at the same time. But unfortunately, I had too much to yap about. And so Shio, I went out and I did this painting today. And in this stream, I drew a picture of me painting the picture that I painted. And so this picture is, I tried to make the colors accurate when I went out to draw today. And this one, I tried to stylize it in my style. Yeah, fluent in Japanese. God damn it. Am I Jozu in Japanese? Oh, thank you, Shio. Thank you. I do enjoy plein airs a lot because it leads me to a different mindset from drawing digitally, you know. And I guess, like, I am having a little bit of trouble. I did have a little bit of trouble stylizing it. But you can kind of see, you can kind of see like where things have gone. Oh, Femboy Breeder. Oh my god, that is one hell of a name. Femboy Breeder, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What a name. In that case, I can make a module of a tiny Negpal that rides on my shoulder. I want to. I want so badly. Painting is so hard for you. Yeah, honestly, painting is its own beast, which is why like painting is something that I recently took up, right? Like I only started doing traditional art this year, and it's been such a ride. It's been such a fun ride. And so I'm just clearing out a little bit of the muddy water because it's a little bit gross. And it's once again making the picture a little bit muddy. So we're gonna clear away a little bit of it. Also, I'm going to add some bits here. But Shiel, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. But Shiel, I hope you had a great stream. I hope you did a lot of drawing today. If you did a lot of drawing today, and if you are tired though, once again, you know, the raider etiquette, please feel free to raid and run and go to sleep, because honestly lately I've been doing a lot of raid and running. I've been doing a lot of I'll raid and then I'll simply just run away. Because I just end stream like really tired. It's very nice. You're EP, but you got a lot of work done. That's nice. That's really nice. You know, in a way, like Shiel, I kind of envy you and Sin. I envy you and Sin because you guys get to do a lot of work. You guys get to work on a lot of stuff on your streams, right? But on stream, I just can't bring myself to work on anything that is work. You know what I mean? Like either if I have a commission or if I have something else that I'm working on, I can't bring myself to work on it on stream. So like you guys are really built different in a certain way. You guys really are built different. Yeah. Working streams motivate. Really, I feel like for working streams, I just get distracted by chat. I get distracted by the yap. I guess that's why they say I'm fluent in Japanese, huh? Not fluent in Japanese, but Japanese. Removing the muddy water was a good call. Yeah, the water was a little bit too muddy, hey. Yeah, I think that was a very good call. And also, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look a bit better once I remove the masking tape around everything. Party Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Usually, I do a lot more digital art. But yeah, this year I started a series doing traditional art because it was a little bit of a blind spot for me. And I wanted to improve. And also, I feel like I'm just a lot more expressive when I get to talk with my hands, you know? And so it's just another excuse to do more hand cams. Yeah. Sorry to raid and run. No. Absolutely, Shiel. I raid and run all the time. So please, go get some sleep because it is 1 o'clock in Australia? How is it already 1 o'clock? Huh? Huh? How's it already 1 o'clock? Wakannai. Usually I get more pictures done in a stream like this. But today we simply been working on this for too long. Cause I'm gonna draw something from reference next time. I'm going quiet again. I'm sorry. I keep alternating between quiet and loud. It's probably really troublesome for you guys who want to hear me, and you turn up the volume, and then immediately I go wow, and suddenly it's really loud. I am aware. Today I was yapping. Human Rai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Blames daylight saving. It went back the wrong way. How has it been 4 hours? Yeah, honestly, how has it been 4 hours already? It feels only like 2 hours to me. わかんないな. Yeah. The little houses in the distance, it really was like that though. Cause you can see in the painting that I did as well from earlier. But it just adds that little extra touch of fidelity. You have your volume capped anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so I can scream, right? So what I'm doing is I'm these watercolor brushes, it feels like they act like a little bit of a overlay layer almost. You know, it adds some glow. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually going to hollow this part out, because why not? I'm gonna put some water in this part as well. Yeah, it might ruin the perspective a little bit, but it also kind of like gives that kind of how do I put this? The loamy feeling. No, loamy's not the right word, but the puddled feeling, that the collection of puddling water. I speak quiet, you turn up speaker. I scream, oh wow, parents find out you watch VTuber. This one, hey, what's wrong with watching VTubers, huh? My parents know I am VTuber. And mind you, I have like traditional-ish Asian parents. So we're good, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I didn't quite like how that part was looking. Does my dad know what a VTuber is? My dad does know what a VTuber is. He does know what a VTuber is. Wait, does he? He knows what my model looks like. My dad watches TikTok. Of course he would. Yeah, but like the TikTok algorithm is very based for you, and so my dad gets a lot of football TikToks because he likes watching football, the soccer, as the kids say. He just coughed. I feel like you can't talk about your dad, otherwise he's gonna summon his. My dad's a No, he's not. He lives in the room next to me. If he was a VTuber, I would know instantly. And I think look, if my dad became a VTuber, I feel like that would be the one thing that would cause me to graduate. Like I would no longer choose to be a VTuber if my dad became a VTuber. No. My dad is a very by the book kind of person. Yeah, my dad's like Voldemort too. Talking about him would summon him. I feel like there's many things in my life where you can't talk about it, otherwise it's gonna be summoned. Graduate university, could graduate the VTuber. If my dad became a VTuber, I think that's the that's the one condition for me, right? So if there's anyone out there who's like, I hate Neg na스. I want her to leave. I want Neg na스 to go away forever. Well, buddy, all you have to do is convince my dad to become a VTuber. And then you win. Maybe he's one of those No, there's no way. There's no way my dad is a quiet ASMR VTuber. 설마. No way. Masaka. No way. I'm also, what I'm doing right now is I'm fixing up the sand. Because the sand is too muddy, and I don't like the muddiness of the sand. So we're fixing everything right now. I feel like I've been overpainting this picture so much. I've just been painting the same spots over and over again. But honestly, I like how this looks more than I liked it before, right? Don't you guys agree? It's looking a lot nicer than it was before. And for that reason, I'm gonna keep working on this piece. Yeah, it looks more alive. Yeah. And the houses in the distance, it kind of looks like a little city, right? You feel like my dad would be a React Andy. Oh yeah, my dad would be a React Andy. The kinds of jokes that he makes is very React Andy core. You got an early morning tomorrow? Okay, Clueless. Good luck at work. You have work. Oh yeah, speaking of early mornings, I don't want to think about my thesis. I don't want to think about my thesis, but I have a thesis review tomorrow. Oh, Oh, tomorrow's Monday morning. Yeah. And there's still a little bit of work that I have to do before that review. Or a little bit of work that I want to get done before that review, right? Oh. 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 Oh, I have to wake up early for that probably because my review is at 1 o'clock. Oh, I didn't think about my thesis all day until just now. Man, look at how happy I was when I didn't think of my thesis all day. When I didn't think about it all day, I was so happy. I was so peaceful, bros. I was so peaceful. Now look at me. I'm in pain again. You feel the pain, if that makes me feel any better. It does. Only a little, though. Only a little bit. I am feeling the pain. Ah, the solar eclipse. You've been obsessing over seeing it in years, the totality phase, but you can't. Oh, but why? Oh, what happened? Why don't you get to see the solar eclipse? Ooh. 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 The water is alive. Ooh. You can see about 25% of it, but it won't be completely covered. Oh. Oh, so it won't be a proper eclipse. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. That's neat, isn't it? Ooh, the reflections on the water. Yeah. Oh, and now that the muddy parts just they look like reflections in the water instead of mud. Instead of gross water, it looks like reflections now. Ooh, and this part too, reflections. Ooh. Sun Tzu once said, forget about the thesis, no matter how long it may be, for there is always the choice of using ChatGPT. No. Using ChatGPT is academic dishonesty, and I shall not be academically dishonest. Whoa. Okay, Erika, you're gonna head to sleep now? Thank you for coming along today once again. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night's sleep. And thank you again for dropping by and hanging out with me. I'm gonna add a bit of water, and I'm going to spread this. Yeah, it's time to spread the sky. Yeah, I think the big thing that's making this picture feel a little bit unsatisfying right now is the fact that the sky probably needs to be a little bit more vibrant. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this mizuiro, this watercolor, not watercolor, but like the color of water, and I'm going to spread it into the sky. I'm going to spread it into the sky, and I'm going to sort of just feather it out a little bit like this. And now the sky is looking a lot more vibrant, right? Like maybe we could add some clouds as well, but I think cloudless works too. I think cloudless works right now. Put a bit of this yellow in places, maybe add like dabs and little specks of yellow in the distance. Ooh, I like that. I like little specks of yellow. Yeah, I like these specks of yellow. Something interesting, this will be one of the last total eclipses since the moon is moving away from the earth. It won't be large enough to fully cover the sun anymore. Oh, that's a little bit scary actually. If the moon moves away from the earth, does that have consequences on the tides and gravity? Yeah, cloudless skies are open. It gives a different vibe, right? It gives. It's giving. As the Zoomers say, it's giving. Tourists are gonna try and combine now to catch the final eclipse. Oh, good luck, bro. Good luck. Because you guys live in the northern hemisphere, hey? Okay, so I think the advantage and the disadvantage of the black outline that I gave was sort of the black outline was fine for defining the basket, but the black outline, it kind of takes away some level of fidelity, right? It makes it flat looking. Like, it makes it look wrong in comparison to the background. Because the foreground doesn't look as detailed compared to the background right now. And that is a problem. That is a problem. And I think that's a weakness that I can see. Hold on a second. I use a marker. Ah, I dropped something on the floor. What did I drop? A marker. It's like saying the earth would tilt a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm a little bit afraid of. The earth will tilt a little bit. Is there anything to do, or are we in front of a skill issue? I think we might have hit a skill issue for me here. Because I genuinely don't know. Because you've sort of just been seeing me chisel the same thing over and over again without making a conscious decision. And I feel like I've sort of just been lucking into things that look good. And so this is what I mean by skill issue, right? Like, you can still make a good looking picture at the end. But if you don't know what you did to get there and you're just kind of chiseling randomly and then you're like, oh, that looks good, I'll do more of that. On one hand, that is learning. But also on the other hand, that's a skill issue. You know, and I've definitely hit a skill issue at this point. I've definitely hit my skill issue. I mean, if you look at this picture closer though, it's actually kind of a cute picture. But I also feel like there's another issue where I'm not looking as closely to this picture as I possibly can, because usually when I draw, like, I put the picture really, really close to my face and sort of I observe. But because I'm streaming right now, I can't do that. So the picture is sort of always in front of the camera, and that distance, it itself is a challenge for me to see if I can get higher levels of fidelity. You know what you're afraid of? We're running out of helium and there's no renewable source of it, and there's so many important uses of helium in medicine and technology. We're wasting it on balloons and we won't have helium in 40 years. Okay, that is scary. Yeah, that is scary. There's a lot of natural resources that we're running out of, bros. The world is dying. But also, I do have faith in people in that if not helium, then we'll just find something else to use, right? Let's just chisel this part in and chisel it like this and like this. Oh, I like the clothing folds that I put here. You can't quite see it because it's still drying. You're drawing a metallic object with pencil and you had to erase 3 times because you can't decide how it should look. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes, doesn't it? I don't like how muddy this part is, so I'm gonna color it over with yellow here. Yeah, I don't like how muddy it is, so we're just gonna replace everything. Why am I making these noises? Apparently the balloon helium is a byproduct of the medical grade helium, but it also comes from okay, so it's the unusable part. Why am I whispering? A shrimp? Yes, unshrimp. Yes, gotta sit up straight. Yes. Soggy. Very soggy. Well, I'm making the Guitar Hero noises again. It's my thinking noise. Please understand, thinking noise. This picture is a lot more vibrant now. Okay, I think we are almost at a stopping point. There's one more thing I need to add. Trees. Trees. I need to add tree branches here. And another tree branch here. And another happy branch here. Yeah! And we can add another happy... Ooh, that is metallic. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. How to get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Okay. I think I kind of fixed it a little bit. I fixed it a little bit. You're not a fan of branches, not gonna lie. Yeah. I didn't get to use my tiny little paintbrushes with actual paint. So it is a little bit painful for me right now. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, bro. Don't worry about it. Let's add some of this here. That is the wrong color. What the heck? That does not look like the color on the lid. It's okay. We take these. We take these. Just we're going for impression here, okay? Call me Monet. Ah, okay. Okay, I think we are... I think we are done here. I think we're done here. So, it's time for us to remove the masking tape. Very, very carefully so we don't rip anything. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, that's so satisfying. Very, very slowly. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, it actually looks so good once you crop it square like that. Oh, wait. Wait, it's looking so much better after you remove the masking tape. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? I was not happy with how this picture was going. Like, I was ready to take the L on this picture, actually. But removing the masking tape is actually doing so much. Yeah, it looks clean. Good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, it looks so clean. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! 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 I'm sorry. Wow! 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 What are these sounds? Wow! Wow! Yeah, it's like a snapshot with a camera. Wow! The smoothness. I was like skeptical about how I felt about this picture, but as soon as the masking tape came off, wow! Oh, I'm so happy. Am I getting any messages from my sister? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, you're right. Okay, no messages from my sister. Oh, let's go. I feel so powerful right now. Luigi. Neg Luigi. Oh man. This is the real painting. This is the adapted painting. This is a painting of the real place. This is a painting of the adaptation. Wahoo! Oh, sorry. Oh god. I punched the camera and everything started to fall. Sorry, I punched the camera. Sorry, I'm sorry for punching you. I just let my emotions get ahead of me. I'm sorry, bro. Anime versus live action adaptation. Literally. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it looks like a postcard. It makes me so happy, bro. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Look at the little bits of masking tape though. Like this masking tape was holding on for dear life. I want to draw another picture. I want to draw another picture, but I don't have the time to draw another picture. I want to draw another picture. Can I just draw another small picture? Yeah, let's draw another small picture. I mean, I have to wake up. I have to wake up tomorrow though. Oh, I have to wake up tomorrow though. But I want to draw another small picture. Because I'm having so much fun with drawing pictures. Oh, but I don't want to go to sleep. I want to keep hanging out and drawing pictures. If I did have time to draw another picture, what would I draw? I would probably play around with the masking tape, actually. I would definitely play with the masking tape a little bit more. Tomorrow's a school day. I don't want to go to school day. I don't want to go to school. What's another 5 hours? Yeah, well, who's gonna make a new drawing? You know, like I would masking tape around this, and then here, and sort of we'll make like an interesting shape, right? We'll hang out next time. Oh, okay. But I don't want to hang out next time. I want to keep hanging out today. Oh, you my schedule. Could I squeeze in another 20 minutes and jump into bed? Yeah, let's do another 20 minutes. Let's do another 20 minutes because I go to sleep at 2 o'clock, okay? Okay, it's 2 o'clock, another 20 minutes, and we do a quick drawing in 20 minutes. You think we can do it? You can do a quick drawing in 20 minutes because I'm having so much fun drawing. Yeah, let's do 20 minutes. Yeah, let's do 20 minutes. I could sing way more than Bedge. No. We draw 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Come on. Yeah, let's go. What time do I need to be up? I don't particularly need to be up at any time because my thesis review is at 3 o'clock p.m. But I do need to prepare some things for it. So yeah, let's go. We love drawing here. So I have an idea. So I'm going to do the masking tape here. Technically, we did get an extra hour for daylight savings. Yeah, technically. So I'm going to use that extra hour. Yeah. I'm going to do a masking tape here. And then I'm going to do a masking tape here. Yuck. Yeah, like a comic panel. Yeah, like a comic panel. And then I was gonna like draw different things, and then you're gonna use that extra hour as much as we can, right? Oh, speaking of which, when I was a kid and at school, right, I used to think that masking tape was called asking tape because you had to ask to use it. So we'll put some asking tape here because I didn't have any masking tape, right? Yeah, the asking tape, because the teacher owns the tape, silly. You have to ask for it. You're gonna put some more asking tape here. Whoop. And then we're gonna ask the tape to come all the way down here. You were studying last night and you saw the 3 a.m. turn into 2 a.m. instead of 3 a.m. Oh. Wait, so I actually did get sufficient sleep last night then, right? Wait, F? Wait, why F? Did tomato? No, please don't tell me it's tomatoed, bro. Please don't tell me it's a tomato moment. A little bit down at the bottom here. Okay.
Triceratops said F, so I thought that he said, I thought that it Borken. I thought it was Borken. Yeah, Triceratops one guide us. He one guide everyone. It was only a small one. Do I want to do another one here? There's another one here, like a comic panel, right? Yeah, let's just do it like this. Yeah. Next year on April Fools, I should do a stream where I just do art but on Mario Paint. Oh, that would be fun, actually. That would be a lot of fun, because limited palettes breed creativity. Okay, so for this one, I am not going to start with a base drawing. I'm just gonna start painting. And I'm just gonna draw whatever the heck I want. Woohoo! 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 Let's go, let's go, let's go. So, what color should I start with? This one. This one. When you were little, you think that duct tape was called duct tape. Oh, same! Yeah, I'm not gonna do a base drawing. I'm just gonna straight up paint this one. Okay? When holding a hostage, you place asking tape on their mouths to keep them quiet. No, silly, you put duct tape on their mouths because then they become a duck, because ducks don't know how to talk. Start with something light so it can be covered easily. I mean, I'm just gonna start with this pink color. And then I'm going to add another color. So I already know what I want to draw here. I already know what I want to draw here. Yeah, I've got Poscas. I've got Poscas. April Fools is dysregulating to your autism, just samey enough to be vaguely recognizable, but different enough to be slightly creepy. I always have trouble coming up with what to do. Ooh. It sprayed all over my arm. Oh no, I got it on my new table. Oh. Duct tape is a brand of duct tape, so you weren't explicitly wrong. Ah. But I feel like there's a lot of brands that sort of like co-opt a thing. And then when you think of the thing, you're actually thinking of the brand, right? The Posca markers are honestly like the highest quality acrylic markers. Like before I said that, skill issue if you don't know how to use the cheap acrylic markers. But then after using the Poscas, I kind of realized, on one hand skill issue, but also on the other hand, the Poscas are just so much easier to use. Posca supremacy, as the kids say. Why do I keep saying as the kids say? I feel like I'm like highly misrepresenting what kids are saying. I feel like anytime I say as the kids say, and it's something that kids don't actually say, perhaps I should be corrected. Like perhaps someone should be like, actually Neg, kids don't say that, only you say that. You say it very often. Wait, you do? I mean, are you a kid? As the kids say. As the kids say. But the kids do be saying it though. Kids are weird. I already forgot what I claimed that kids say. I already forgot what I claimed to be a thing that kids say. I am the kid. Oh no, you must be kidding me. Ah, that's yellow. It's too yellow. What was the color I was looking for? This one. This one I was looking for. I don't know why I suddenly have like a burst of energy, and I feel like I am a kid. I feel so much energy right now. Good old. Actually, it's not disinformation. It's misinformation. I'm so fucking annoying. I'm so damn annoying. Happens to you a lot too.
um you'll get more and more energized as the night goes on. You tend to be a night owl 99% of the time. I guess I think I'm just high off the adrenaline of finishing a picture. Like it's a feeling. It makes you feel very wow, and that's how I feel right now. I feel very wow. And you can feel the wow through the screen, right? Like I'm Crash Bandicoot right now. I'm feeling wow, 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 wow. You can feel that, yeah, the video feeling of accomplishment, and I feel invincible. I feel like I could draw so many things right now, right? You understand? Yeah, exactly. It's the wow emote. Exactly. That's why I have it. Now you guys might be wondering, Neg, what are you drawing? You're drawing your pink. You drew pink, and now you're covering it with another color. What does this mean? What could this mean? And I say to you, worry not, my good sir, for all shall be revealed in due time. Yeah, it's pink. Or I guess it looks like peach orange. I feel like I should sing a song to calm myself down though, because allegedly I'm going to sleep in another 24 minutes. Allegedly. Could I make a little spoiler? Can I make a little spoiler? No, I'm not gonna make a spoiler. You'll see what I'm painting as soon as you see it. It's not actually very exciting, so you might be a bit disappointed once you see what it is. I feel like some of you have already guessed what I'm gonna draw, but I'm going to draw the ultimate thing that all kids love to draw when they first learn how to draw anime, right? The thing that kids all really love to draw. That's right. I am about to draw the cool S. No, not the cool S. What? That's not anime. I am about to draw an eye. Oh, I kind of spoiled it. Oh well. Yeah, I just spoiled it. Yeah. A thing that... It's so lame! It is lame! I'm telling you! It is lame. Don't people usually like to skip eyes? I guess they do. It's just... eyes are something that... Eyes are something that I like to draw a lot, right? Yeah, I'm drawing a pirate. I mean, right now, you might be like, oh man, this eye sucks. Well, what is she doing? What is she doing? Why is she drawing something so lame? But no. I have a vision, bro. I have a vision. I've got a vision. You have to trust the process. Okay? First of all, I'm going crazy. Second of all, I feel like I'm on so much adrenaline right now. I could punch someone. Like why do I feel this way? Why do I feel this way? I'm going crazy. Thank you for the encouragement, you know. I'm hopping No, I'm not. No, you're hopping everywhere. You hopping everywhere. Because I'm insane, bro. Oh, I had to find out this way. Through you. Oh. Oh. I am insane. Oh. Yeah, you're hopping everywhere. I'm not hopping everywhere. You hopping everywhere. First thing you think of when someone draws anime for the first time and you're thinking of Goku. Okay, so I have a bit of a problem because I don't have a bright red color. And bright red pigments are very, very hard to come across. So what I am going to do is I'm going to substitute something for that red. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Like insane, bros. I don't know why I feel like. Oh, adrenaline. I feel like I should. Oh, another game that came to your is Skullgirls. Yeah, Skullgirls is great. Like Kinoko is one of my favorite artists. I was very, very, very inspired by her for a very long time. Am I okay? I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay, bro. I don't know if I'm okay, bro. Oh, I feel both happy and calm at the same time. I feel excited and I feel I remember the adrenaline's coming down. Yeah, the adrenaline is coming down. Now I'm getting sleepy. Why? I feel like a child. I feel like a baby. What? That's a thing that babies do. That they get the zoomies for a little bit and then suddenly they just get really sleepy. Oh, that's so I feel kind of embarrassed. Don't look at me. Oh, I feel kind of embarrassed right now actually. I feel like I was possessed. I felt like I was a possessed person just now, right? Aren't I a child? No, I'm an adult. Wait, how old do you think I am? I'm an adult. I can drive. Well, no, I can't drive, but legally I am allowed to drive. Well, no, legally, no, I'm not allowed to drive just yet because I don't have my license yet. So no, legally, I'm not allowed to drive, but I'm an adult. I can drive with my L license. Yeah, legally, I can. Yeah, I can drink. Well, no. No, legally I can drink, but I can't drink because my meds make it so that if I drink, I will die. I will literally die. So no, I can't drink. Oh man, I can drive if I am a person with a full license in the seat next to me. Yeah, I can. Yeah, maybe don't die. Yeah, so I can't. Unfortunately, I can't drink alcohol. You booked a test and it's coming up real soon. Oh yeah. Mr. Italian, you were taking driving lessons, weren't you? Oh no, it's not that I choose not to drink. It's just that I will die. Or rather, there are health risks associated with drinking if I do drink. And what you are seeing right now is I am doing the eyelashes in a way that shows that there are several strands in the eyelash. Like this. Yeah. It's looking a little bit lackluster at the moment, but worry not, because there simply just needs to be shading around the skin. Shading is such a rudimentary way of putting it. What I mean to say is there needs to be contours around the skin. Contours. Probably not with the red color that I just used, but that's okay. That's okay. We fix this. We fix this eventually. We'll fix this eventually. Oh god. Oh my god, the adrenaline crash is hitting me. Oh, I need to sit down. Oh wait, I'm already sitting down. I'm already sitting down. Oh. The iris looks like a tongue. It's okay, we'll define the iris soon. Don't even worry about it. Do not even worry about it, my good sirs. My 20 minutes is almost up. No, it's not. No, it's not. I still have 15 minutes. I still have 15 minutes, Paul. I still have 15 minutes. First, we must draw the iris. Next, what I am about to do might be a little bit strange. I'm gonna let the color pour through like this. And then I'm going to use my blush. Where's my brush? Where's my brush? Where's my brush? Ah, there it is. There it is. Oh, I want to go back to when I was yapping philosophically about things. I don't want to be a child on adrenaline anymore, bros. I don't want high adrenaline anymore. Am I still using the sussy cup? Yeah, I'm still using the sussy cup. I don't want this adrenaline anymore. Someone take it away from me. Where is my black marker? And then we use the black marker here so that we have the eyelashes defined in a black color that is a little bit darker. Wow! 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 Little mustard puddle! Thank you for the gift subs, little mustard puddle! Wait, why? Wait, why? Oh, thank you! Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed your first stream with me. I hope you have a good night, bro. Thank you for the parting gift. Thank you for the parting gift, bro. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm happy. Thank you, bro. Oh, I feel like my adrenaline came down from that, but in a good way, you know? People who are allergic to nuts, and they get hit with an EpiPen. That EpiPen is quite literally a shot of adrenaline. It's a shot of adrenaline to keep them alive, keep the body alive for long enough so that they can get to the doctor, so that someone can rush them to hospital, right? And so I feel like I've got a natural EpiPen on the inside of me. I'm not allergic to... I know, I'm not allergic to going to sleep. I'm just dropping a fun fact. I'm just am I not allowed to give fun facts anymore? What is this? Are you the fun fact police? You've never seen this side of me and you've been here for... I feel like I haven't seen this side of me before. This is kind of scary, actually. Does drawing a picture really do this much to someone? Which side? It's been a while since this side of me has shown up. I've been so chill for so long. I can't believe that I finally lose my chill. I feel like an overstimulated child and I don't know how to Stop, bros. It's a little bit alarming. I feel like I'm having such a good time. The thing is, I'm having such a good time that I feel scared. I usually regret the next day. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, usually the next day. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna private the VOD probably. I'm gonna publish the VOD like tonight. And so enjoy the VOD while you guys can because I'm probably gonna private this VOD because I'm probably gonna wake up in the morning and I'm gonna be super embarrassed of myself and I'm gonna be like, why did I do that? Why did I act like that? I've embarrassed myself. Why did I act like that? But right now listen. I have never been on like drugs, right? Unless it's like painkillers for when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. But that it was a different feeling. But like I've never been on drugs, right? But I feel like there is an evil energy possessing me right now. I feel like I've been possessed. I feel like I've been possessed by the zoominess. Why do I feel so zoomy? I don't know. Why am I embarrassed? Because I'm feeling zoomy and it's not かっこいい, you know? かっこよくない. かっこよくない. I don't feel like I'm being an adult right now. I can barely speak properly. I'm stuttering. What's going on? Why am I so hyper? Is my meds wearing off? Oh, probably, hey. I feel like meds wearing off shouldn't hit so hard though. Like there was a clear point where I was like, wow. Okay, wait. I can control this. Guys, check this out. Oh, okay. So holding my breath for a bit. I'm calm now. I'm normal. I'm normal now. Scruffle, thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you. Oh, you've never seen a stream without my giddiness. I feel like I'm not usually very giddy though. Like Cannabis, thank you for the follow. You feel like you're coming for a raid and you love the vibes. I'm sorry, I'm not usually like this. I promise you, I'm not usually like this. I'm usually a lot more calm. Usually I don't have enough adrenaline that makes me want to punch somebody. Where's the scream you were waiting for? Oh no, it's too late at night for that. I'm not gonna scream. I've passed the point of EP. You know what this is? This is the second wind of sleepiness because I was very, very sleepy today because the sun sapped all my energy. And I feel like, you guys know that creepypasta, the Russian sleep experiment? I've never actually read that one, to be honest, but I feel like there are certain levels of sleep or tiredness that you can get to, and that causes things to happen. And I feel like I have hit one of them right now. I feel like I'm on one of the later stages of sleepy. Yeah, I'm on a late stage sleepy. Hey guys, you've heard of late stage capitalism. Now get ready for late stage sleepy. Oh, I feel like I'm on late stage sleepy. I feel bad. I feel like I've lied to some of you that today was gonna be a karaoke stream and that I was also gonna sing at the same time as drawing. So maybe we should do a sing and draw at the same time. let us sing and let us draw at the same time. Singing is relative. Talking is also singing in some people's terms. I suppose that is true. Oh my god. Sorry, I had to take a moment because I ended up saying instead of saying words. You see, like, this is why it's a little bit embarrassing though, because it feels like I'm having to I don't know why, but some people might interpret this as me having a mental breakdown, which is why it's embarrassing, but it's not a mental breakdown. It's a sleepy breakdown. It's a physical breakdown. Why sing when the voices are always talking? The fog is no, don't come, please no. Why aren't I sleeping? Because I want to draw, and if I don't sleep, then tomorrow won't come. And if tomorrow doesn't come, then I don't have to work on my thesis, because I'm so sick of working on my thesis, bro. It's the subconscious that comes out and takes over when I'm sleepy. Yeah, that's true. I guess now you guys know what's going on the inside of my brain all the time. A sleepy breakdown was what you were having during that. Oh yeah! I also had a sleepy breakdown during that stream as well! Oh! Sorry, there's a glob, bros. There's a glob. Ah, it's getting bigger. This is a cage wolf that's tied to the thesis. Yeah, honestly, the longer I stay awake and hang out with you guys, the longer I'm conscious for hours that don't involve my thesis. Because like ever since this semester started, today is the only day where I did not work on my thesis at all. And I'm having such a good time hanging out with everyone, you know? Like, I know I always say that I stream very freely and that streams are low pressure. But the thing is, sometimes there is a little bit of pressure, you know? Sometimes I do pressure myself just a little bit. And today's stream has just been so low pressure that it feels... How do I put this? Oh, how do I word this? It feels good. Hello, what time is it? It's 2 a.m. But I'm also physically exhausted because I went to the beach today and did you know walking on sand is actually very tiring? No, it is. It's tiring. And I also had to carry a bunch of heavy art supplies and I had to walk to the bus stop and it was also very tiring. It's like when the timer hits 5 hours, wrap it up. Oh, but I want to finish this picture. You like jogging on sand? Because beach exercise is actually a type of exercise that people do, right? And it's like a beach exercise. It was actually an elective that you could take for my PE. Beach exercise. And so I did a lot of walking on the beach, and I also yes, as a confession, I did dip my toes into the water, and yes, my toes were dipped. I was convinced by the two friends, one of the only two friends I have. Actually, I have more than two friends, but today they were the only two friends that hung out with me, and we take that. Wee. I do have more than 2 friends. It's just that when I say it like that, it makes it sound like I'm making up excuses. But I do have 2 friends. I mean, more than more than the amount that I have claimed that I do have more than just now. Swimming is the ultimate. I don't want to swim though. I'm not very good at swimming. I swim very, very slowly. And that makes me sad when I go swimming with my friends and then they leave me behind. And then I feel really sad because I feel like I am being too slow for them. I feel like I am being too slow for them. So then I choose not to swim. Because they get bored of hanging out with me. No, I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. Oh. Wah. I don't want to go to sleep. Oh, but I'm having a lot of fun right now drawing this eye. Okay, I'll add this splotch of paint, and I'll add this splotch of paint, and we'll add this splotch here, and we'll add this splotch here, and I'll add that splotch here, and hold on a second. Wait. One more thing. Okay, one more thing. I've been waiting to do this all night, okay? I've been waiting to do this all night. Oh yeah. Oh my god, is this what is You see, when I say that I am drawing like a possessed person, this is what I mean, by the way. Like if I ever post a drawing and I say that like, oh, while I drew this, I was drawing like a possessed person, this stream is your reference for me drawing like a possessed person, okay? Yes, I will be making all of these noises while I draw. There you go. Ta-da! Do you like this eye that I drew, bro? Do you like my drawing, bro? Do you like this drawing that I made, bro? I'm happy with it. Yeah. I'm happy that you like it, bro. Wait. One more thing, though. One more thing. It's time to remove the masking tape. Of course. We forget to remove the masking tape. Here you go. Whee! Whee! Wait. Oh, that looks sick. 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 Okay. It's time for me to go to sleep now. I am so sorry for everyone who has met me for the first time ever. Wahoo! Today. And I'm so sorry to all the new Neg pals who followed very recently. But I promise you, I am not usually like this. No, I'm not usually like this. I'm usually, right now, I'm at 100%. No, I'm 100% right now. Usually, I'm at like 75%. This is my 100%. No, lies and deception. No lies, no deception. God, I'm really happy with this eye though. I feel like when I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna find 10,000 things wrong with it though. Okay. Good night, wolves. I think I should raid off and and go to sleep. I'm probably gonna raid and run today because I feel I'm gonna raid and run today because I feel like I'm gonna go actively insane if I stick around and stay awake for a little bit longer. I greatly had a lot of fun. I greatly, incredibly had uber booba mega giga fun today. Very happy. Now let's go raid into Sakurai. That's a nice wolves. And I'll see you guys tomorrow because I'll be having another stream tomorrow. Not sure what we'll be doing tomorrow, but tomorrow. Goodbye, wolves.